Boy Fester at 6:01 as we come on the air. I've got some bad news for you. Are we going to try your microphone today? All right, go ahead. Hold on. Which?
I don't know.
Dude, all right, hold on. Use your normal mic. Let's try that.
All right, let's see how this one sounds.
Let's try that one.
Yeah, because when Michelle comes back, I lose the good mic.
All right, hang on.
Back to the crap mic.
Okay, all right. Now bring over Michelle's mic.
All right.
Bring over Michelle's mic, and let me turn that one on.
Okay, how does this one sound?
Okay.
This one sounds a little bit better, a little bit worse.
Go. Put them both in front of your mouth, and we're going to go back and forth. Are you ready? So, all right, now do your mic.
Okay, so this is my mic, the original mic 3 that I've been talking on for years.
Okay,
that
back to
sucks.
Now Michelle's mic.
Now this is the new Michelle mic.
You know what? The presence it's a louder, more present microphone. So stick with Michelle's mic until Michelle comes back. What's today? Tuesday. Michelle, I think, is going to fly back tomorrow, so that would put her back here in the studio live on Thursday. Is when she'll be back in the studio. If all goes according to plan, that is.
Thursday is my favorite day of the week.
Yeah. Hey, by the way, did I mention that I've got some bad news for you? Or?
You started with the bad news.
Yeah. Did you see that Southwest Airlines is going to really, I guess, enforce their policy for large travelers?
Oh.
Yes. Southwest Airlines is changing its seating policy for larger customers. And I don't. Are you expanding a little bit lately?
I don't know. I fluctuate anywhere between 550 pounds and 158 pounds. So I'm in that range. That's my range. So you know what? I mean, as far as plane seats go, I fit in a plane seat. I'm not Mr.
Yeah, but you're an overlapper.
I'm a broad guy.
You're a leaker.
I own both armrests.
Yeah.
I own both.
Which, by the way, if you're on a typical 3-row commercial airliner, which most commonly it's going to be the 737 or the Airbus A320 family, the 3 and 3.
Yeah.
The middle seat gets both armrests. That's just common courtesy. That's just the unwritten rule that if you're in the middle seat, both armrests are yours. And the people on the aisle seat, the people that sit in the window seat, they ought to respect that boundary.
Yeah, tough crap is what I say about that. Unless, of course, I'm in the middle seat. But, I mean, I've sat in flights before.
You're a nightmare in the middle seat, I would imagine.
I'm a nightmare anywhere. I've sat in flights before with, my hands folded in front of me to keep my shoulders from being wide.
Oh, you know what you need to get? Ratchet straps. You ought to carry ratchet straps.
Yeah.
And then you wrap it around like your shoulders, like arm to arm, and then you you ratchet it in
right
to bring your shoulders in.
That would work.
So you don't leak over and, encroach upon the real estate of the other passengers in aisle and window.
Yeah, I haven't had a problem.
Ratchet strap. You know what? I think we've talked about this in the past. Ratchet straps are all over the freaking road.
Yeah,
why is that? Why are ratchet straps all over the road, whether it's a county road, whether it's a local surface road, whether it's 275, whether it's 75? Why are ratchet straps? And those are nasty, man.
Yeah, you hit one.
You hit one the wrong way, man. That's getting all tangled up and you could take out your tire. Why do ratchet straps end up all over the freaking road? Why?
Because when ratchet straps are being used, they're secure. But when they're done being used, they're just tossed in the truck bed. And they're floating around free. They're bouncing around free in the truck bed.
You're telling me
or
that
the flatbed.
The actual, obviously the strap itself is going to be like a nylon weave,
right? Most
likely. You're telling me that the weight of the actual metal ratchet is not enough to keep it in the bed of a pickup truck, and so you're saying that most ratchet straps,
when you're done,
most that we see, they fly out of the back of pickup trucks
or flatbed trucks.
Oh,
let's say they're not secured. Like how many times you've seen a flatbed truck with ratchet straps holding down like tubes of PVC pipe or something like that, or pallets?
Yeah.
And then when the pallets are delivered,
but the
straps aren't secured.
It's a couple of times a week that I'm just driving on the interstate and there's a freaking ratchet strap.
Yeah, there's a lot of them.
I see them a lot on the bridge on the Howard Franklin. Heading home.
Yeah.
I'll see It's like once or twice a week, it seems, that I see a ratchet strap.
Well, the good news for me is I can pick one of those ratchets up and use it to bind myself as I go onto the plane.
Yeah. So it's a good idea to, just hit the brakes and stop right on the interstate at 70 miles an hour and, grab a ratchet strap to then strap yourself in. Where was I?
Fat people in Southwest Airlines.
So
Southwest Airlines making more enemies.
Man, tell you what, they've really upset the apple cart. I mean, they've really pissed people off. People loved Southwest, and then, of course, they make such a big deal out of bags fly free. Why do the other airlines hate luggage? They charge you. Then, of course, now Southwest is charging you. So one of their major selling points, the bags fly free, they took decades of goodwill and advertising, and they chucked it right into a turbofan.
Yeah,
they chucked it right into a jet engine, and it was sucked in, pureed, and spat out the back end.
That's it.
That's the goodwill. Spat out.
Give me one reason to fly Southwest.
Like a ramp worker that gets sucked in, and it turns into a tomato smoothie out the back end.
That's all.
Like a scene out of Fargo.
Big red stain right behind
exactly.
the engine.
That's bags fly free. All right, so they changed the open seating policy, which some people liked, some people didn't. But what's going to happen when Southwest goes to the assigned seats, which that begins on January 27th.
Great.
So if you book now, we got to test it. If you go on right now and you book a flight for, let's say, the 27th of January or 28th, that's where it's going to have you select a seat, or the whole model is that they want you to select a seat and then charge you on top of your regular airfare. They want to charge you to select that seat. We've all seen that, and of course, I don't. Homie, don't play. I don't do that. I just flew Spirit Airlines on Friday and Sunday to and from Fort Lauderdale, and I paid $0. I skipped the whole process, and I do my late check-in deal where I wait till the whole back of the plane gets filled in.
Right.
I ended up in row 3 on both freaking flights on Spirit. $49 ticket each way, and I end up in row freaking 3. Now, going to Fort Lauderdale, I did end up in the middle. But for a 36-minute flight on last Friday afternoon, I'm fine in the middle. And I happen to have two thinner ladies next to me.
Oh, poor ladies.
So it was okay. It wasn't bad. Plus, it was that row had the rigid handles, where you can't move them. It was the rigid dividers. And then coming back on Sunday morning, I had 3A, which is a window. So I was fine. How about that?
We're all really, really happy for you and your experience on Spirit.
Well, let me just tell you right now, Fester, that beginning on January 27th, larger passengers who cannot be accommodated in a single seat will be required to purchase a second seat ahead of time.
See,
and then request a refund after the flight. What?
They want you to buy the seat, and then if it's not needed, let's say they have like 6 empty seats in the flight.
Right.
They'll refund your money. But if it's a sellout, they're not going to give you.
Yeah, that makes sense. So eligibility for refund depends on whether a number of specific conditions are met for the flight, including whether there were other unused seats on the plane. So if there's space, you can have your additional spillover fat seat for free, but if the plane is sold out, then you got to pay for the seat to accommodate your folds.
The blessing and the curse of my body type is that I'm a narrow-assed man.
Oh, that's right.
I have a very small ass.
You taper down.
Yeah.
It's like the reverse pyramid effect.
It's like a Hershey Kiss upside down. My ass.
Well, it's what I said was the reverse pyramid.
I have the ass of
Karen Carpenter.
Yeah, of a very thin, frail woman. I mean, it's a small ass. So my ass fits in many places that my top would never fit.
Right.
So I have no issues with airline seats, but there are some large-assed people in my tribe.
Typically, you associate that kind of figure with that cartoonish bodybuilder.
Yeah.
Where it's that thin waist and they get really broad on top, but you don't quite. Well, you're a bodybuilder. You're building your body as heavy as you possibly can.
I mean, I'm like a barrel builder. I mean, I'm like a barrel from the waist up, but with little teeny toothpick legs and a tiny, tiny, teensy ass. But because of my small acidness, which is a actual medical condition.
You've got a high acidity content.
I have no issues with airline seats, so I've never been like, hey, fat boy, we need to charge you double.
So heads up.
There are some people, sometimes ladies, with excessively large asses. There's no way in hell this is going down. We've all seen them. We've all seen them at our gate, and we kind of, whether we believe in something higher than us or not.
It's not just junk in the trunk. It's a whole, yard sale in the trunk.
So big to where I have other questions. I have other questions.
All right. 6:12 at the MJ Morning Show.
I have questions.
Just getting rolling. So, Festers, heads up.
Yes.
January 27th starts the Southwest. If you're big, you got to buy 2 seats policy.
I plan to never fly Southwest again. There's no reason.
All right. I'm kind of turned off.
Yeah, give me one reason to fly him now. There's nothing special.
6:12 at the MJ Morning Show. Traffic's on. MJ Morning Show's getting rolling Tuesday morning. Back in a minute.
Traffic is moving pretty well around town.
She is in a whole lot of trouble. Things changed. Yeah, about an hour after the morning show yesterday, things changed drastically with breaking news on the he-she. We'll get to that later on. Just want to put you on notice, put you on alert.
Oh, man.
We've got breaking he-she news. Also, you know that little rejoin music, the bumper music I just played?
Yeah.
You know what this is, right?
Yeah, it's the Ants Marching.
It
by,
is. Dave Matthews.
Yeah, Dave Matthews Band.
Dave Matthews Band. That's the music you're listening to, which I used as a rejoin bumper. And I thought it was very appropriate. And I had no idea this was a deal. So I saw this story. I'm like, get out. Ant smuggling into the U.S. is out of control.
Really?
What? Wait a minute. People smuggle ants into the U.S.?
Oh, my God.
You wonder if it's some kind of like sabotage deal. Because we know that foreign governments, foreign agents, they've tried to bring in, pests to, wreck crops or,
invasive species.
That's
with no natural predators here in the States.
All good terminology you just used.
Well,
that was very professional sounding. You almost sounded like for 2 seconds you knew what the hell you're talking about.
I do know what I'm talking about. Invasive, like the python, right? It's an invasive species.
Well, hey, they just had the python hunt.
I know.
Yeah, down in the Everglades. The smuggling of ants and other insects into the U.S. could be on the rise due to recent cuts at the USDA.
Hold on. Is it on the rise or it could be on the rise? Everything could be on the rise. Who's smuggling ants and how do they get them in the country?
This is because of the government cuts and Doge. That's what the claim is. The Department of Government Efficiency, the agency once led by billionaire Elon Musk for a month and a half, whatever it was, issued widespread layoffs and buyouts to federal employees this spring. This impacted several members of the USDA's Animal and Plant Health Inspection Service, which helps restrict the smuggling of invertebrates like ants, according to Wired. While some of those staff were later rehired, other positions have remained vacant, according to the outlet. These cuts have alarmed experts, and sources familiar with the industry say ant smugglers have been emboldened by the recent cuts. It's getting out of hand, one ant seller said. They realize the U.S. market is a gold mine. What?
Really?
Some members of the ant selling community.
Is there like an ant cartel or something?
I don't know. I just remember that I think I got an ant farm.
Yeah.
As a kid for my birthday in like 3rd grade. And then you had to send away for the ants, and my mom would not let me send away for the ants.
Oh, they mail you like 6 ants in the mail or something?
I think so. Some members of the ant selling community. Who the hell knew there's an ant selling community? Also told Wired that the process to sell ants legally has become harder, which in turn is contributing to an uptick in illegal sales. Smuggling ants hasn't gotten easier from the cuts to federal services. Trading ants across state borders legally has gotten harder. One former black market ant seller. What?
All right, I'm on a website right now called Ants Alive.
Ants Alive.
It's the best place to buy live harvester ants.
Can I ask what is going on here? In Florida, millions of tawny crazy ants, an invasive species from South America, are forming super colonies and driving out wildlife locally. Now, I've seen the super ants or the crazy ants. We've had those for, I think I've seen crazy ants for 20 years or more. And those are the ones that they're like maniacal, and they're small, and they run in circles, and it's like they're on, like they're on PCP or something.
Yeah, we've all seen those, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, the ants are also invading residents' homes, damaging electrical equipment, blah, blah, blah. Again, why the hell do people need ants? Can you explain this to me? This story doesn't talk about why people need ants.
I mean, I'm sure ants do something for
this whole
the
story,
ecosystem, right?
Dude, the whole story on ant smuggling neglects to tell why people are smuggling ants and why is there an ant resale market? Why is there an ant selling community?
I don't know.
I've got a 4-page story here, and it doesn't say why people are smuggling ants. And what the hell an ant smuggle or an ant ant selling why? I don't understand it.
Let's go to the artificial intelligence. People don't necessarily need to buy ants. But if they choose for a hobby of ant keeping,
what? Oh my! If your hobby is ant keeping,
they offer unique forms of entertainment and education, and the
geez.
satisfaction of caring for a living colony.
What, to watch like all their tunnels and everything?
Why are millions of people keeping ants as pets? 10 reasons to.
Is that a YouTube video?
Yeah, 10 reasons why ants make the best pets. I mean, there's a lot of.
Sit. Shake. Good ant.
Why scientists want to study the queen ant from my. There's a lot of ant videos out here.
I'm sure there are.
It's got to be more than just hobbyists. I mean, I can't imagine the ant farm business is that significant.
I've seen some of the Discovery Channel or Animal Planet shows on ants where, they've got the camera showing all the ant tunnels. I mean, I've seen that. But I had no idea that there was an ant selling community.
I mean, ant keeping is apparently a thing.
Is it just to observe and to keep them as pets?
You dig up some dirt in the backyard, right? I mean, is it a specific ant? I don't get it. Are they trying to hurt?
I don't know. I was just fascinated by this. Let me tell you what else I'm fascinated with. The creepiness of Florida and the wackos that we have in this state has fascinated me since I got to this state in 1992. I arrived in Florida in West Palm Beach in 1992 to launch my first MJ morning show on a station over in West Palm Beach called, it was WOVV. It was 95.5 in West Palm. My first morning show. My first, I was part of several morning shows in New York City and Los Angeles. I worked for, Scott Shannon who worked here at Q105 for years. Scott Shannon created the morning zoo, here at Q105. I mean, he created the morning zoo here, and then he left Tampa to launch the morning zoo in New York.
The Z Morning Zoo. on Z100.
Yeah, that's where he made a lot of noise, with the Z Morning Zoo in New York.
Z100.
Yeah, do I have any more zoo things? I don't think so. I don't think I have any more of those.
Hot rockin' flame throwing Z100.
No, I don't have any more. That's the only zoo one I have. So, I have, some experience, obviously, since 1992 in this state, observing all the Florida wackiness. And we got two school-related cretins. School just launched, what?
2 weeks ago?
Yeah, 2 weeks ago, like the 8th or something.
Something like that.
School opened up a couple of weeks back. And did you see what happened in Spring Hill?
What happened in Spring Hill?
A guy boarded a school bus and then started cursing at the driver.
Dude, don't get on a school bus, man.
And then threatened to come back with a gun?
Yeah.
What the hell is wrong with you, that's a schmuck on wheels.
Unless you're a student, don't get on the school bus.
Yeah, the bus was headed to J.D. Floyd Elementary School in Spring Hill. I guess this was last Friday. Deputies say a parent climbed on board the bus, started cursing at the driver and the bus attendant, and then threatened them and said they were going to come back with a gun. Yeah. That is not advisable. That is not a good idea. Nope.
Especially if somebody's in a bus, because they should just run you over.
Yeah, the Hernando County Sheriff's Office, they say that Alvin Corley unlawfully boarded a Hernando County school bus last Friday around 8:45 a.m. when it stopped to pick up kids near the intersection of Anderson Snow Road and Edward R. Knoll Drive. I'm looking at this guy's mugshot. This guy looks like he's the mayor of Crazy Town.
Yeah, there's got to be a better way to resolve a problem with the bus driver than to actually get on the bus.
Yeah, so according to the cops, Corley is a kid that rides the bus.
Yeah, of course. He's probably pissed off at something that happened on the bus.
He refused to get off the bus, stood in the doorway, prevented the bus from moving because he was just standing there.
I would have taken off. I would have pushed him out.
The bus driver and the attendant said, "Hey, we're calling the cops." Then apparently he said, quote, "I'll go back and get my effing gun." And then he exited the bus.
Yeah.
Holy crap. So Hernando County deputies, they looked at the surveillance video on the bus. Yeah, and he was arrested and charged with trespassing on school grounds. But we don't know. Why did he get on the bus? What happened? If his kid's on the bus, something must have happened, with the kid and other students, and he was holding the bus driver and the attendant responsible. Whatever the deal is, don't get on the bus. Do not do that, you imbecile. You dope. All right, that's number one. All right, that's creepy school bus story number one.
It's pretty creepy.
All right, now we have a creepy school story. Man, this sent chills down my spine. Dude in Lakeland was accused of checking the doors at Wauchula Elementary while kids were in school.
Well, making sure they were locked or seeing which one was open?
Lakeland cops, they arrested an individual. I'm sorry, a Lakeland man. So the dude's from Lakeland.
Right.
He was arrested in Wauchula.
Okay.
Right? So Lakeland dude arrested in Wauchula. This guy was walking around the elementary school and was checking the doors to see, I guess, which doors were locked while school was in. Kids in class.
Yeah, don't do that.
Yeah. So Wauchula police said that Don Cornelius
Get out of here.
Stevens.
Oh.
But that's part of the reason why I'm doing this story.
Oh. I was about to say.
It's the guy from Soul Train.
How mighty.
It's
how the mighty have fallen.
The guy from Soul Train.
From hosting Soul Train to pulling on doors at elementary schools. It's awful.
So I put a little pause in there, but the guy's name is Don Cornelius Stevens.
Yes.
50 years old, arrested on multiple charges. burglary of an occupied structure, disruption of school functions, trespassing on school grounds, loitering. What the hell? Yeah, according to this release from the Wauchula Police Department, their police responded to a report of a suspicious person at Wauchula Elementary. This is last Thursday.
Yeah, these are all things you don't want to do, people.
Yeah, he didn't make it into any classrooms, didn't enter, climbed a couple of fences. What's the dude doing? Why are you checking? What was he up to? Was he like independent school security consultant, just checking to make sure all the doors were locked? Oh, man.
I don't think Mr. Cornelius
Yeah.
was doing that. That's his middle name.
Yeah, so Stevens was tugging on doors, but we don't know why. Yeah, he was involved, but we don't know why this guy was doing it.
I know he's a creep.
Yeah. So a couple of creepy local school stories. Yes, Fester.
Yeah, play this.
What do you have for me?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's Don Cornelius Stevens from Wauchula, or Lakeland, actually. Yeah, the Soul Train. Yeah, Soul Train.
Soul Train theme music.
There you go. 6:35 at the MJ Morning Show. Make that 6:34.
Ooh.
Yeah.
The Shalimar appearance from Soul Train's coming up next. I'm watching this during the commercial.
Fantastic. All right, 6:34. Early morons in the news next on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM. Garage door mishap. Garage door strain and pain. If anything is going on with your garage door, who do you call? Of course, it's Banco. When it comes to garage doors, you bank on Banco. I love Banco. I've had Banco out numerous times over the years. They've done, a couple of projects for me recently. About a year ago or so? LiftMaster and Banco, they wanted me to experience the state-of-the-art LiftMaster garage door openers, so they put them in the house in my place so I can experience them and then, talk about them on the show. And they are tremendous. They are incredible. These are the LiftMaster door openers where you have a video camera built in, a 360 light ring. First of all, the light ring now illuminates your garage, and I think I've left all of the overhead fluorescence on. I mean, that's how good the light is. Then you get the video. It's app-based. So you can see who's coming and going in your garage with video on your phone on an app. If you think you left your garage door open, you just check your app. If you did, you push the button on your app and it closes your garage door, opens it from anywhere. Maybe you want a new garage door. How about a Clopay? How about a hurricane-rated Clopay? Yeah, that might be a good idea. Or just juice up the curb appeal of your house with a new-looking garage door. Clopay, LiftMaster, all at Banco. The best service. If you have a broken spring, bank on Banco. BancoDoors.com. Tell them MJ sent you. Get 10% off. Let's grab traffic with Shriner. MJ Morning Show and the morons in the news roll next.
Man.
Oh, some soothing music before we get into the absolute idiots, morons in the news on the MJ Morning Show. You know, the American Psychological Association has designated this segment as therapeutic.
Oh.
It has been designated because, you know, if you think that your life is going, you know, poorly or you're having some issues, just listen to these folks.
It could always be worse, people.
That's the point. It's therapeutic because you hear these stories about what these people are going through and, you know, what stupid decisions they're making. It's got to improve your life, hands down. All right, we start in the villages. Actually, I've got two villages stories today. Man, I love the villages news. You know, you're visiting mom in the villages.
Yeah.
You're 46 years old. Your parents live in the villages. Mom asks you to help take out the trash for trash day. What do? Well, clearly you open up a can of whoop ass on mom because you don't want to help take out the trash.
What the hell is mom thinking? I'm a guest here. I'm a guest visiting my mother. And you want me to do the work now, Ma? What the hell's wrong with you, Ma?
Hey, Andrew, can you see if we have M and MJ take out the trash? Did we ever have that?
We might have played it. I don't know.
M and MJ. See if you can find that. See if that's in the archives.
What, Ma, you want me to come over and visit you and make me do chores like I'm 12 years old?
Right.
Is that what you want, Ma?
The daughter of a villager up in the villages.
Oh, it was a daughter that smacked the kid.
Yeah.
You didn't give a gender.
Yeah, a daughter.
Okay,
A villager's daughter.
So far, you just said a 46-year-old went to visit mom. I can't think of a daughter beating up the mother, but I mean, maybe I picture a son doing it.
From the village's news, a villager's daughter refused to help take out the trash, will not be prosecuted in an alleged attack on her mother. Yeah, prosecutors had announced that no charges will be filed in the case of 46-year-old Amy Marie Collier of Royce City, Texas. The prosecutor's office cited victim witness issues as the reason it was decided not to proceed with the case.
Oh, mom didn't want to help.
Yeah, sounds like mom's not cooperating with the prosecutors because even though, you know, mom got ass whooped, sounds like mom doesn't want to, you know, aid in the prosecution of her daughter. Yeah, so the 46-year-old was arrested at her mother's home. Oh, in the Tanglewood Villas. Oh, those are very nice. The Tanglewood Villas.
It's lovely. Unfortunately, the dumpster is really far to walk.
Yeah, so it's the mom's home in the Tanglewood Villas in the village of Sable Chase.
Who comes up with these names?
I don't know.
Sable Chase?
The village of Fart Face.
I mean, fantastic. Let's break ground tomorrow.
Her mother wanted help taking out the garbage to the curb for trash day, according to the arrest report from the Sumter County Sheriff's Office. But Collier apparently was highly intoxicated. So let me guess. The 46-year-old daughter comes in from Texas to stay with mom in the villages, and she's just getting plowed? She's getting plastered?
That's what it sounds like.
She is just... She's drunk off her butt. She refuses to help mom with the trash and then opens up a can of whoop ass. The mother attempted to retrieve a bottle of vodka from the daughter's bedroom, prompting Collier to grab her, twist her mother's arm. The mother suffered bruising on the arm, which she showed to deputies when they showed up. Oh, so she was all about, you know, tossing her daughter under the bus.
At the time.
But then a couple of days later or whatever, the prosecutors then want to bring her in as a witness to prosecute the daughter. You know, plus it's it's elderly abuse.
It would have been.
Yeah, exactly. So there would be enhanced charges because the daughter whooped up on a, you know, person over 65. Collier had been facing a felony charge of battery on a person over the age of 65. So she's got a big bottle of vodka in the bedroom. You know what? You might have a problem. If you're staying at mom's house and you've got just bottles of vodka in the bedroom.
We don't know what a pain in the ass her mother is. I mean, listen.
You know, what, mom drove her to drink?
Yeah, listen, Mom, I'm going to come visit you.
Can you help take the trash out?
Get out!
I just think of the mom and mother from what was it, the train thing? Throw
Mama from the train.
Yeah, oh God, can you find that clip? God, I just some of that. What was the guy's name? Was it Norman or something? Or what was the it's been a long time since I've seen that movie.
The same woman.
Throw Mama from the train, that old cranky lady. Oh, find a video. Dude, you got to go to YouTube.
I'm looking.
No, you're not on. Go to YouTube. Oh, some of those scenes are. Oh, right there. It's the kitchen scene. You just had it.
I think I'm in it.
Are you in it?
I'm watching an ad.
Oh, man. If this is the scene that I'm thinking of. Oh, this might be the trailer. Owen. It was Owen, right?
Oh, you've got to get it through your thick head. I may be a lot of.
Yeah, it was Danny DeVito.
Killer.
No, I just need the scene from the movie where the mom is just screaming at Danny DeVito. Yeah, hold on.
Throw Mama from the train clip.
All right, try that one. God, she was just so good, that woman.
She was also the mother in Goonies.
Speak. I got a surprise coming up.
Andrew let the cat out of the bag to me.
Yeah, so Robert Davi, the actor, is coming in this morning about 8:30. Oh, man, look how things are just coming together on today's show.
Isn't that crazy?
All right, do you have the scene for me? All right, here we go.
In Goonies.
All right.
No,
Dude,
I have a live stream.
I don't know. Why'd you bring up our live stream? What is the matter with you?
I clicked it on Google, and it's the first thing that popped up.
And now you've brought up our live stream.
I don't know. Here's the scene.
That's not the scene
I don't
want.
know. It's YouTube clips.
Oh, my.
Everything says Mama.
All right, forget it.
Look, the Mama becomes the bowling pin.
That's what I want right there. Back it up. All right, right there. Here we go. All right, so he's trying
Who the hell are you?
I'm Owen's friend.
Owen doesn't have a friend.
That's because he's shy.
No, he's not. He's fat and he's stupid. Get out of my house. Where is Owen?
You know, she sounds like Cartman from South Park.
Cartman sounds like her. Are you gonna play more audio?
I can hang up my own jobs.
I know that, but I would like to hang it up for
Get
you.
out of my way, you black bastard.
Get out of my way, you what?
Black bastard.
Mrs. Lift!
He tried to kill me.
Oh, that's that bad. I gotta watch that thing again. Throw Mama from the train.
I don't know that I've ever seen that movie.
Anyway, so all right, that's Village's story number 1. Are you ready for Village's story number 2? Morons in the news.
Please.
Do you remember the guy that got into it? Remember the elderly versus elderly fight in the parking lot of like a Publix up in the Villages?
There's so many of them. No, I don't remember that
80-year-old guy is whacking another guy over the head with the cane. Yeah. So an 80-year-old villager has been ordered into anger management after using a cane to attack a man in a golf cart in a parking dispute at Publix. Remember Henry Koch? Or Coke?
Yes.
I don't know. It's K-O-K.
No, I remember Mr. Koch now.
How do you pronounce that? It's
Koch.
It's K-O-K.
Yeah.
Henry K-O-K.
Yeah. It's got to be Koch.
So
Long
cold cock the guy.
He did.
So Henry Cocock of the village of Sanibel will escape prosecution on a charge of battery on a person over to the age of 65. So even if you're 80, even if you are over 65, if you attack somebody 65 or over, you're going to get charged as if like a 29-year-old attacked a 75-year-old.
You don't get a pass because you're older as well.
You don't. See, I would think there would be that you'd have to be like under 65 to be charged with attacking, but no, absolutely not.
They should change that law.
Anyway, so this guy is, I guess, going to escape prosecution. Yeah, he's ordered into anger management. Mr. Koch or Coke.
Let's go with Koch.
Must complete 8 hours of anger management training, as well as, I guess, stay away from the victim. He's got to perform 50 hours of community service. Oh, he'll be allowed to buy out of service. How do you feel about that? Because I've heard about this. You're ordered to perform community service by the court.
Right.
But if you've got the money, you could just pay your way out.
I think it's fine.
I don't know.
I think half of our legal system is a money-making racket anyway.
It is, especially in divorces and mediation and that whole racket. God, I know people going through that, or I have, over the years, and and just the amount of money, the lawyers, the mediation, the whole system is like, it's just a big old churning money pit,
It is.
Anyway, all right, 6:52 at the MJ Morning Show.
Good for you, Mr. Cock. Sweet freedom will be yours soon.
I mean, how do you pronounce Mr. K-O-K?
I don't even know why it's a question. There's only one way. I don't even know what the deal is.
There's so many jokes that
who's making jokes?
Would be inappropriate.
No jokes.
6:52 at the MJ Morning Show here on Q105. When we get back, the 7 o'clock hour begins. I have a very interesting list. When we get back in minutes, I have a list of 13 kind of modern and current trends that people are probably going to regret in as little as 10 years.
Okay.
13 of them. 13 things that are happening now that people are, jumping on the bandwagon, big old trends. People are adopting this stuff. And within about 10 years, they're going to be sorry. Oh, what have I done? Oh, man, maybe that wasn't a good idea. All right, so it's a pretty cool list, and we'll get to it next, plus a lot more here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM at 6:53. If you need a roof, who do you call? Well, they're the folks that I call. This is what you need to know. That if I'm utilizing Westfall Roofing to do the work at my house, and I use them, over the last couple of years for repairs, and now it's time for a new roof. It's just, there's no way around it. It's just, the roof is, an essential part of the house, obviously. And my roof is 21 years old. And the average roof in Florida lasts about 15 to 20 years. So I'm on the top end, and instead of just, patching my roof and the underlayment, which is getting brittle and allowing for, a few leaks here and there, I'm just going to replace the roof. And listen, it's a big job. And who am I using for the big job? I'm using Westfall Roofing. So if you have a roof leak, if you need a repair, if you need a new roof, you want to call Westfall like I did. WestfallRoofing.com. Hey, listen, if I'm using Westfall, I mean, you know what kind of stickler I am, right? WestfallRoofing.com. WestfallRoofing.com. Tell them that MJ sent you. At 6:55, let's grab traffic with Shriner. MJ Morning Show back in a minute.
In Pinellas, we have an accident on...
We have a really cool promotion coming up. Yeah, I guess it's been solidified, and I think I can give a preview. It's about a month away, but I want to give a preview, and I will in just a few minutes. This is really, this is cool.
Okay.
All right, so hang on. We have a promotion coming up in a month. But I'll give you some details here. I'll drop some breadcrumbs, or maybe I'll just dump the whole loaf in just a couple of minutes here on the MJ Morning. Remind me in case I go off on a tangent. So I have a list of 13 trends. These are like current trends, things that people are doing now. And the point is that if you're adopting this or any of these, the consensus is then in about 10 years, you're going to really regret your decision. So 13 trends that people will most likely regret in about 10 years from now.
Okay.
Number 1, oversharing on social media. And what might seem like a good idea today might not age very well. And this, I think, covers all demographics. I think this covers teenagers, maybe 16, 17-year-olds, and what might be dug up that they did 10 years earlier. You know, let's say they're now 27, and let's say 10 years from now, what? It'll be 2035. So the year 2035, and then you go back 10 years to right now, and it's some 17-year-old, and, you know, maybe they finished college. Maybe they even, went to, get a master's, and, now it's job time, and, maybe something comes back to bite.
This is the only thing that comes up. You see all these content creators, and listen, Instagram's full of them. I mean, hell, we're in that pool as well, MJ. But you see some of these people sharing really insignificant things that they're wildly emotional about.
But insignificant, that's not going to be a problem. It's just certain things that, again, might seem like a good idea or, not problematic now, but as it ages and, if you're maybe looking to do something with your life, could something be dug up?
What are you looking to do with your life?
And get in me?
Yeah, well, let's look at your Instagram and see what posts are going to bite you in the ass 10 years from now.
I still haven't figured that out. I have no idea what I want to do with my life. I have not figured that quite out yet.
Wonder if this dancing street performer that you caught so much flack about is going to track you down in 10 years. Hey, remember me? Son of a bitch.
All right, that's number 1. Number 2.
Yes.
Using Chat GPT too much.
Oh, I love Chat GPT.
I don't use it.
I use it for everything.
I don't need it for anything. I don't want it. Also, Chat GPT is also, coming up with erroneous information.
It's getting better every day.
But hang on a minute. There was a story recently. I can't remember whether we talked about it on the show.
With the guy who was getting sick because Chat GPT said replace salt with pool cleaner or something like that.
We did talk about that.
Yeah.
So we did mention that one. No, I was going to mention another one. There was another story about a lawyer that used Chat GPT for a legal brief.
That's his problem.
And it was like totally erroneous. It was like totally wrong. And then submits, the brief to the court or submits whatever had to be, turned into the court. And the judge, is looking at this crap saying, what is this? And it turns out the lawyer had used Chat GPT and it was just wrong. Hey, we have done tests on this show and we showed how Google AI was spitting out just erroneous information, just completely false crap.
Yeah, so you process it, but listen, I had it plan a trip to Yellowstone for me. First thing I did is typed it into Google or did it into ChatGPT.
And did it have you drive the RV off a cliff?
Into a lake, not off a cliff, into a lake. But you
turned the RV into a duck boat, right?
Ron Castro,
no, D Castro.
What?
It's not Castro.
I've been saying it wrong all this time.
Our market manager and VP is Ron D Castro. It's DE. It's not just Castro. It's D Castro.
Oh,
you had no idea?
I thought it was like Fidel's nephew or something. I had no idea. So Ron D Castro. He went to Portugal last year.
Right.
He typed his whole itinerary into ChatGPT, and it gave him like top 10 things to do.
And he ended up in a Turkish prison.
Which is what he was looking for. Listen, people like what they like.
Ron, you ever been in a Turkish prison? All right, so using ChatGPT too much, relying on AI.
All right.
Yep. Number 3, veneers.
Oh, the fake teeth?
Yeah.
Why? Because you're going to be an old person with gleaming white teeth?
Yeah. So veneers, they're forever, and you sacrificed your teeth forever for some freaky white chiclets. All right. Number 4, these are things that you might be doing now that you're going to regret possibly in 10 years. We've talked about this, baby names, that a good baby name that you think you kind of like or it's cutesy now, it might not age well.
No.
And your kid might be pissed beyond description at you later in life for what you named them. So
these unique names.
Yeah, it's unique baby names. And some of these are like dumb baby names, like some Star Wars character or something.
All right, listen. Just little baby Boba Fett is doing just fine.
Baby Jabba. They should have named you Jabba.
They should have.
You should have been Jabba.
I don't think the movie was out in time.
Well, what year were you born in?
74?
Oh, yeah. Star Wars was summer of 77, I think.
So,
yeah.
Otherwise, Dad would have been like, this kid looks like Jabba the Hutt.
Jabba. I wonder are there any kids named Jabba? Could we search?
You know what?
Can we search the Social Security office for baby names? Are there any kids named Jabba?
Here's the thing. Jabba's the kind of name that I wouldn't be surprised if there were like a bunch of, and I'm just picking a country, but like a bunch of Indonesian kids named Jabba.
Or Boba Fett.
Yeah.
All right. Who was the character in Star Wars, like one of the later movies, like in the 90s, the character that they hated?
Jar Jar Binks.
Yeah, Jar Jar Binks. Yeah. All right, so unique baby names. 10 years from now, you might really regret those suckers. Scrolling. So in 10 years, we might regret the amount of scrolling. Do you know on average per day how many hours people scroll? Scrolling. Any idea?
I mean, my phone was telling me the other day that it's been active for like 8 hours that day. And I'm like, how the hell is that possible?
Yeah. On average, people spend about 3 hours a day scrolling.
It's incredible.
So let's say you live to 80. That's about 10 years of your life gone to scrolling innocuous garbage. That's my New Year's resolution right now in August. I'm going to reduce my scrolling.
Okay.
That's it.
There you go.
All right, number...
way to draw a line in the sand.
All right, number 6, millennial gray decor. Is that a thing? The millennials like gray tone? I've always liked gray. Have you noticed that?
Yeah, gray's your color.
I like gray, and I don't think it necessarily goes well with my skin tone.
Or your personality.
But I've always liked like a gray... I like those ash gray T-shirts, and I've always liked those things. So apparently millennials are using gray everywhere, and that's going to be something you might regret in 10 years. Posting kids on social media. I think of the Chloe picture with the skeleton. I don't regret that. And that's 20 years later.
I mean,
that's like 20 years later, maybe more, 20 plus years later.
I don't know. I mean, I post the kids on Facebook occasionally of the family pictures. I try to be thoughtful about it. I mean, nothing embarrassing to them or even where they're the butt of the joke or anything like that to where it would, hurt them later. But I kind of like posting kids on social media because what happens is 5, 6, 8 years later, you pull up a memory and like, oh, hey, look at that.
You know what I got to do? During the next break, I'm going to see if I can find the image of Chloe sitting on the corpse's lap.
Yeah, that's around. That's somewhere online as well.
Yeah, it is. It is online. I'm gonna find it and I'm gonna repost it on my Instagram, and I'll let you know when I do it. But I'm gonna try to post it during the next break if I can dig it up and find it. But man, that's hysterical. So I don't think I regret anything. At this point, I don't think there's anything I regret as far as kids on social media. But be careful. So, people will post some. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Fester just found it. Yeah, that's hysterical.
Never forget.
All right, number 8, Brazilian butt lifts. People will regret it. Right now, might seem like a good idea. You want to hit the clubs and wear your tight pants with your BBL.
How do
your
those
Brazilian
age?
butt. They don't.
When we have Brazilian butt lifts in the nursing home,
They don't hold up well at all, apparently, and you will regret it. All right, Ozempic. Is Ozempic going to be an area of regret?
yes, because otherwise the fat people will be dead.
No, listen to this. Possibly weight loss drugs like Ozempic could be a matter of regret. I feel like we don't truly know the long-term side effects of these medications that are working too well. Yeah, Ozempic and other weight loss shots. I can't imagine taking a shot instead of starting an exercise routine. The side effects listed are insane. Well, we're hearing about what? Ozempic Wiener. Now it's Ozempic Vijay. I just read about that last week.
I wish I
You
had
got
Ozempic wiener.
Ozempic teeth, Ozempic nose, Ozempic tongue, Ozempic toes.
Whatever.
I mean,
Yeah, things that naturally happen when people lose weight, they're going to slap clickbait Ozempic on.
just heads up, because long term, 10 years from now, is it going to be anything? Is it going to be an Ozempic? Oopsies. Ozempic oopsies. Yeah. All right, number 10, Botox and filler could be an area of regret. Getting all the implants and injections in the face. They call it Mar-a-Lago face.
Hey, listen, dude. That's no joke.
The other thing that you ought to be concerned with, I've got 3 more here. Buy now, pay later. Oh, so many people are doing these things. What are some of the names of their Klarna, right? Isn't Klarna?
What is that?
It sounds like something I just pulled out of my butt and made up 2 seconds ago. Yes, I use Klarna. Yeah, Klarna, you get to like pay in installments, but there are these lots of these buy now, pay later deals that are popping up, and people are getting buried. So
Is that called financing things?
yes.
Okay, people.
No, but people are financing like their trip to the supermarket. That is not a good idea.
Yeah. It's not.
That is not a good idea to, make payments on your last trip to Publix or Winn-Dixie or whatever.
Finance a house, finance a car, maybe. But
All right, number 12, vaping.
that's what I was waiting for.
Listen, there are people that are so addicted to vaping. It seems that some people get more addicted to vaping than they do to this. Exactly.
Exactly. I thought the same thing.
Whoa, and we've seen the stories, we've seen the research that in many cases, and we've talked about this. I don't have like exact specifics in front of me, but I know that the claim is made that in some cases vaping is even worse than cigarettes.
And I don't think the research is done yet. I mean, they don't know enough about this stuff.
And then finally, what is an area of regret? This is so obvious. We've talked about this for years. What do you do when you're younger that you might regret when you are older? This is an easy one. This is like, this should be top answer on the board.
Yeah, there's one glaring answer.
This is like survey says. Number 1 answer on the board. Fester, what do you think it is?
It's got to be tattoos.
Number 1 answer on the board. Show me tattoos. Yep. And the Fester family steals it.
Do you remember like in like the early 2000s, guys who had like muscular arms got like big black stripes on their arms?
Oh, yeah.
Like tribal, I don't even know what it, but it was this big like tiger stripes on their arms. And I saw a guy with those on like over the weekend, and I'm like, those did not age well.
Yeah. Also, what about the folks that went through the phase of wanting to get like Chinese words or Chinese characters as a tattoo. And remember, some people were going to get like Chinese character, and then it would say something like, I'm a wuss bag or something, you know.
You walk into a Chinese restaurant, they start laughing.
Well, hold on. We had stories about that. We had years ago. We had a story that a guy said that like Chinese people they like walk by him and start laughing.
It means courage. Oh no, it doesn't. It means something completely different.
There was something like the guy thought it meant courage, but it meant like I am a lady boy or you know or something like that. So there you go, folks. 13 modern trends that you might regret in 10 years or so. So heads up on that. All right, so this promotion, before I forget. Was there something we're going to try to find? Oh, I'm going to try to find the...
I found the Chloe picture. I'll tell you where to find it during the commercial break.
So I will. Let me tell you what I'm going to do. So when we go to commercial break, I'm going to post the Chloe picture. And it is Chloe. What did we determine? That she was about 18 months? Two I don't think she... I got to look at the picture. Where's the picture?
She was over a year.
Yeah. So she's over a year old.
I got to find it again.
Dude, you have 19 windows open, but when I want something, you close that window.
Well, you didn't want it till the commercial break.
So it's Chloe sitting in a corpse's lap. And it's not a real corpse. There was a company that rented corpses.
Yeah, and we got one for like 2 weeks.
Yeah. So it was rentacorpse.com. How old's Chloe there? Maybe 18 months?
Yeah, she's over a year.
And I put her in the lap of the corpse. And Chloe is just screaming. All right, so I got to dig up the picture, and I'll post it on my Instagram in just a short bit. So stand by. All right, so this contest that's coming, I just want to give folks a preview. I think I can talk about this.
I mean, okay.
I got to come up with a name for it, like MJ Safecracker or something.
Okay, you just came up with a name for it.
Well,
that's a pretty good name, right?
So here's the deal. We're going to have a safe with $100,000 inside. $100,000.
Okay.
And people are going to be able to call in 4 times a show, every hour. So the 6 o'clock hour, the 7 o'clock hour, the 8 o'clock hour, and the 9 o'clock hour. And if you're the right caller, then you'll give us the code to try to crack the safe. Now, this is not like virtual. Our promotions director, Shamara, she's going to wheel the safe in on a cart. It is a physical safe.
Where does this safe stay at night?
Because
we
got to put the safe in another safe.
Because I may be coming by about 1:45 on a Sunday.
All right, so this is about a month away. It's going to be later in September, and I just got to come up with a name for this deal. But there's $100,000 in the safe, and if you can come up with the code, and we'll take caller number 50. Call up and you get to try to crack the safe.
And you guess 3 digits.
It's more than 3. I think it's going to be 4 digits. I think it's 4 digits. Which, dude, that's not bad. It's a 1 in 10,000 chance.
Okay, is it like the dial or is it like the digital?
No, it's a digital.
I'm asking. I don't know.
It's a digital safe.
Okay.
So you type in 1 2 3 4 enter. And so it has a pre-programmed code. No one knows the code. So a company ships us the safe with a pre-entered code. Nobody here knows what the code is. The safe is wheeled in 4 times a morning, 6 a.m., 7 a.m., 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock hours, and then you be the right caller. You call up, and then you guess the code. And then literally live on the air, Shamara, our promotions manager, will enter the code. Beep, 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 beep. And if
does it make a sound?
I think it does. I think if it doesn't open, I think it goes back. But if it opens, it just goes. And the damn thing opens. It's an electronic lock, and it opens, and there's $100,000 inside.
Oh man!
All right, so I'm looking forward to this thing. This is gonna be fun, and it's gonna happen at the end of September. We're gonna run this promo. And it just got. I don't even know if I'm. I think I might have.
You kind of shut your mouth off a little too soon.
I think I let it out of the bag.
It's all right.
Yeah, I think I let it out of the safe. But anyway, something to look forward to, and I'm looking forward to this thing. All right, 7:20 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, we have an hour and 20 minutes plus of nonstop MJ. Oh, Stanley Cups out. You know the Stanley Cups, all the $50 metal cups.
Yeah.
That all the the cool people are drinking out of.
All the cool people.
Gotta have. Guess what? I'm told now the Stanley Cup. Pooh! Yesterday's news.
By
So
who?
what's replacing the Stanley Cup? We'll get into that here in just a second. Also, the marijuana reek. Oh God, this was. I hate this. The marijuana reek. So what am I talking about? Well, I'm sure there are many people that know exactly what I'm talking about. Or once I tell the story, they're like, oh, yeah, I don't like that either. Or maybe you do. All right, all that and a whole lot more. I mean, listen, we're doing an hour and 20 minutes plus. I've just mentioned two things. I've got 30 things coming up that are phenomenal. And it all starts next here. Don't move. MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Hey, hurry up and get to Veterans Ford. Only days remain in August for you to take advantage of some amazing offers at Veterans Ford. Some great programs right now. How about 0% financing on almost all models and then rebates up to $10,000 on new Ford cars, trucks, and SUVs. Now, this is tremendous, and they're doing very well with these. And I know that, over 4 people went in, one weekend and bought these trucks. So hurry while supplies last. How about a fully loaded, all-electric XLT F-150 Lightning pickup, extended range battery, $499 a month lease. No money down. That is really sign and drive, folks. $499 a month and no money down on an F-150 Lightning with an MSRP, a sticker of $71,395. Veterans Ford, folks, hurry before these deals run out. Go to Veterans Ford. You tell them you want the MJ deal at Linebaugh and the Veterans Expressway. Veterans Ford, you'll love them. Tell them that MJ sent you. Another clock is ticking over at IDC, International Diamond Center. IDC in the Summer of Romance only has a couple of days left. I mean, don't let this slip through your fingers. So if you need to get an engagement ring or you're looking for a great piece of jewelry for a milestone, an anniversary, a birthday, engagement, diamond upgrade, let's say, for your marriage, the Summer Romance is simple. Now through the end of August, so days left, make any jewelry purchase over $3,500 and, pack your bags and get ready to go on a free trip. So how does it work? Spend $3,500. IDC will give you a 3-day, 2-night hotel getaway with a $100 Visa gift card for you to spend. Spend $5,000. Honor Jewelry. IDC will give you a 3- or 4-night luxury cruise for 2. Spend $10,000 and you'll get a 5-day, 4-night stay in an upscale, tropical, all-inclusive resort, and you get to choose from 4 different countries. So you buy the jewelry, get the vacation for free. It's unbelievable. It's IDC, Tampa, Clearwater, Lakeland, Sarasota. Tell them that MJ sent you. International Diamond Center. They are absolutely phenomenal at IDC. How about Fester in the legal case? I know it's been about a week since I asked you. Anything new with Kemp Law and Allison's Uber wreck?
And now it's just a matter of getting all the ducks in a row with the medical people, with the reports, with final exams, with negotiating with the insurance companies.
Yeah.
So much goes into this that you don't know about.
So Allison, Fester's wife, was slammed in the rear by an Uber in downtown Tampa. Did they ever ascertain what the Uber driver was doing on why he plowed into Allison's rear end, causing $7,000 in damage to the vehicle?
Crack. He was doing crack. Yep.
I doubt that.
Big crack smoking Uber driver just barreling through downtown.
I don't think so.
Son of a bitch.
All right. So if you're in an accident, and listen, Uber, Lyft accidents, these are really becoming a deal.
They're so common.
Yeah, they're very common. So if you're in an Uber or Lyft accident, they know exactly what to do.
Whether you're the passenger or the person that gets hit.
Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law, KempLaw.com. Tell them MJ sent you. Hour 20 minutes nonstop MJ next.
We have an accident.
daily take your water bottle to school bottle.
All right. Hey, Andrew, let's go to phones on this. All right, MJ Morning Show listeners, do I have good information or bad information? I am told that Stanley's out and the new cup, the must-have cup, is Owala. And the Owala is only like $30, whereas the Stanley Cups are like $50.
You got to shop around now for the Stanley Cups, but yeah.
First of all, for a Stanley Cup to be 50, 55, 60 bucks, that is ridiculous. Do you know what the profit margin is on that thing?
It's probably pretty high.
God.
My son Hudson has, I think, this one right here, or the color scheme. This is and I used it yesterday for the first time, and I even said to him, "This is an amazing water bottle."
Am I right or wrong about this?
You might be right.
Listen, I heard this over the weekend that Owala is the new Stanley. Yes or no? 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047.
I mean, they have different uses. I mean, this has a lid you got to flip, and it has kind of like the hidden straw. It is cool, though.
Have you ditched your Stanley Cup for an Owala? Is this good intelligence or bad intel? Let me know. I'm not going to belabor this. I just want to grab a couple of calls because I got to move on. 800-990-1047. That's how you get in. True or false? All right, Fess, you got to give me the call screener.
I didn't know that many people were calling in about cups.
The phones are loaded here.
All right, hold on.
Call screener. Let me grab, how about Sandra in Clearwater? Sandra, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Welcome.
Good morning. My teenage daughters have been using those for at least a year. They've been saying that those are better than Stanley's.
All right, so they've been saying that they like them better than Stanley's.
Yeah.
All right.
So, Sandra, we're not saying they were just introduced.
Yeah.
What we're saying is now they have risen to replace the Stanley.
They're the hottest cup. Stanley used to be the hot cup. Remember, people were fighting over Stanley Cups at like Target. Remember there were brawls that were breaking out?
I took out an old lady's knee at Target.
I brought home a Stanley probably about a year and a half ago for them, and they looked at me and went, "No, I don't want that. I want the Owala."
All right. So this has been.
I thought I bought the right one.
This is brewing now, and it's been brewing for a while, apparently. Or Sandra, maybe your kids are on the cutting edge of societal sippage. Yeah, that could be it.
Societal sippage.
All right. Gavin in Tampa. Gavin, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hi, how are you guys?
Doing well. All right, so what's the deal?
Well, I mean, I think they're a really good water bottle, but if you open the top, it looks like a koala when you drink it. I don't know if you guys knew that.
Hold on. The Owala looks like a koala?
Uh-huh.
Oh, wow. How old are you, Gavin?
I'm 6. I'm just 17. My birthday was yesterday.
Yeah, Gavin calls it. He's a regular. We know all about Gavin. I know Gavin's whole history.
Gavin, happy birthday, dude. Your birthday was 17 yesterday. Congrats. All right. So are kids, in your high school, are kids ditching the Stanleys for Owalas?
Yeah. No one uses those no more.
No one uses Stanleys?
No.
It's all
Koalas.
It's all Owala Koala.
I mean, mostly. You have like a couple here and there that got the Stanley, but
this is the kid that goes to Steinbrenner?
Yeah, this is Steinbrenner. This is the one who got into the whole kerfuffle.
Dude.
Were you outed it? He was dating two girls with the same name?
He was.
Oh God.
Yeah.
That's this Gavin, right?
Gavin, you think calling this show is free? No. No, it's not.
All right, Gavin. Thanks, buddy. Have a great day.
All right, have a great day at school, pal.
Love you guys.
Thank you. Love you too, buddy.
Yeah.
All right, back to phone. We leave the phone screener up. Jeez, man.
I want to see the koala face. I never noticed that the Owala looks like a koala.
All right, Paige is in St. Pete. Paige, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hi, good morning. I just wanted to clarify that what Fester said earlier. So Stanley has been around since the 70s, I believe, because my dad was a cop, and he had a old Stanley thermos that was all metal.
Yeah, but that was like lunch pails and thermoses.
Yes.
But is it the same as it's not the same as Stanley Tools, right? Is it the same company as Stanley Hammers and Stanley Screwdrivers?
Yes.
It might be, because think about it, like metal lunch pails.
The old lunch worker lunch pails.
Yeah, so the guy that makes the hammer is the same person that makes your lunch pail.
All right. Well, listen, but with the new version of the Stanley Cups, that's really only the last 5 years?
5-6 years? Yeah, sure.
All right. Now I'm just hearing that Owalas are stealing Stanley's thunder. Stanley's down and out. Stanley's, potentially going to,
Yeah.
Well, it might not be a good ending for Stanley. All right. Thank you, Paige. I appreciate the call. Let me grab. Look, all the lines are jammed. I don't want to spend. Andrew, no more calls. I'll just grab what's on hold. Walter is in Clearwater. Yes, Walter. MJ Morning Show. You're up.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes. Well, how old are you, Walter?
I'm about 10 or 11.
Oh, excellent. And Walter, 11 years old. Do you like Stanley Cups or Owala?
I tried a Stanley. I heard you could. It has like latex in a Stanley, and it's more easier to get like latex poison. I might prefer Owala, but a lot.
Did you say latex poisoning?
Hold on. Where are you getting your news from that Stanleys have latex and you're going to get latex poisoning?
No, it's just that Stanleys, shards. You know how like some Stanleys come with shards and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, they all come with straws. The latex straws are going to give you cancer.
Something like that.
Walter.
But a lot of my people at school, they prefer Stanleys.
So his school's counter to the new Owala trend. Yeah.
Don't believe everything you read.
All right. Well, listen, Walter, I appreciate you checking in. That's why I'm taking phone calls.
I have friends a couple years older than you've been using latex for a while, and they haven't gotten any cancer.
Have a great day. I know people using latex on other items for years also.
That was my joke. I get it.
All right. Josh
Walter will figure that out in a couple years.
Josh in Wesley Chapel. Hello, Josh.
Hey, guys. How are you doing?
Doing well. Hit it.
Hey, so my family over the past few years, it was, the Stanley was the big thing. My kids always wanted them for Christmas. And then this July we went on a family vacation, and my mom had bought herself, my sister, my niece, my 2 daughters, and my wife all Owalas.
Yeah.
And out went the Stanleys.
Yeah. All right. So you agree that Owalas are in, Stanleys are out?
Oh, 100%.
All right. Thank you, Josh. Appreciate it. I didn't know the phones were going to blow up like this.
Oh, yeah.
Sean in Newport Richie. Sean, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hey, old buddy. How you doing?
Hey, old buddy. What's up?
Hey, I just want to let you know our daughter had to have the Owala for back to school this year, and it's an amazing cup. It really is.
So your daughter had to have the Owala because in her friend group, the Stanleys are out, the Owalas are in?
Yep, and we've got a cupboard. You know us. We got a cupboard full of Yeti, Stanley. We got them all. But that Owala, it kills them all.
All right. Sean, thanks for the call. 2 more. Let's stick in Newport Richie. Zane, MJ Morning Show, you're up. Hi.
Hey, I just wanted to say, I'm in high school, and I ain't never heard of an Owala. People at my school are still using tons of Stanleys.
All right. Well, guess what? You could set the trend up in Newport Richie. In your what high school did you go to?
I go to K-Tech, but you probably never heard of it.
What is it?
K-Tech. Wendell Crin Technical.
Okay, all right, K-Tech. All right, so maybe you can start the Owala trend there because apparently it's catching on.
Sometimes news travels slow to Newport Richie.
All right. And then finally, another student, Madison, is in Tampa. Madison, last say on this. Go, Madison.
I prefer Stanley's 100%. Nobody in my school has an Owala.
What school do you go to, Madison?
Orange Grove Middle Magnet.
All right, well, listen. Just keep your eyes out and let us know if any Owalas creep on into your scene, okay?
Yeah.
All right, thank you. Listen, a couple of calls were like, it's still Stanley. But I was told, over the weekend, I was told Stanley out, Owala in. So maybe, the places and the folks that are calling in that are still into the stand, maybe, things are just moving a little slower over there. And it's going to, hit soon.
I'm going to show you a picture.
Okay.
All right, look at my phone.
Right.
See this young girl sipping out of an Owala?
Yeah.
And how it kind of covers her nose and mouth.
And it makes you look like a koala.
Yeah.
So you hold like the lid in front of your face, and it makes you look like you have a koala nose.
Yes. So that might be the koala Owala tie. According to people who are in the know.
Gotcha. Well, thank you very much.
But yeah, it's an amazing cup. But see, the Stanley Cup is a cup, and the Yeti Cup is a cup, but the Owala is a water bottle. So very different.
All right. Moving on to the marijuana reek.
I bet you can make a hell of a bong out of an Owala.
Stop.
You just put a little spark in, little hole for airflow.
All right, can I please move on here? So I know this has happened to many people. This has happened to me many times, but it was so powerful. It was so strong.
Where were you?
So I was over in Fort Lauderdale over the weekend. I flew in, I don't know, about 5 o'clock to Fort Lauderdale Airport on Friday afternoon.
Yeah, you spent all day Saturday.
I think we're 5:30, 5:40 we landed.
Okay.
So I went to see Pops.
How's he doing, by the way?
Pops, mentally is okay. Physically, hasn't been out of bed since last November 1st.
Okay.
It's terrible. It's awful.
Yeah.
Physically, he's a disaster. It's tough to see.
But he's sharp as tack upstairs.
So my brother picked me up at the Fort Lauderdale airport. We immediately go to Dad's house and, hang out with Dad for a little bit. And then, 10 minutes away, there's a sushi bar that my brother wanted to take me to, and he has a whole bunch of his friends showing up. So like 10 people, 10 of my brother's friends show up. We get a table at this sushi bar, and we're sitting there. We're probably there for 20 minutes. Some of the food has already come out. And then it's a small restaurant, and the tables are pretty packed together. And then a man and a woman walk in, and my God, this guy dragged a marijuana reek into the restaurant. Yeah. This guy was hot boxing. I don't know what he was doing, but this guy had cannabis ooze coming out of like every pore of his skin on his body. So here I'm eating a futomaki. You know what a futomaki is?
No.
I love a good futomaki. You got to make the thing that makes the futomaki is the pickled gourd. You got to have the pickled gourd.
It sounds like you're cursing at me in Japanese.
So
hey, futo.
So I'm eating a futomaki, and this guy walks in with his wife, I would imagine, and just drags in this marijuana. I mean, it was so strong. I think it was visible. It was like Northern Lights visible.
I mean, it's like wafting off of him.
I mean, it was ridiculous. It's like, how much freaking marijuana did you smoke in the car on the way over? I mean, how much are you going to eat right now with the amount of marijuana? How much munchie action do you have? So, I mean, this guy just reeked of marijuana. So he dragged it in, and man, it was strong. And then it didn't dissipate. The guy, and like I said, the tables were pretty close together. You know when you're in a restaurant and the table spacing is, you really can't even walk like straight through. You have to turn just a little sideways.
Yeah, it's really tight. A lot of older restaurants are like that.
We were close to this guy, and my God, that's rude. I mean, he's got to know that just the marijuana smoke has permeated his clothing, his hair, his skin.
He's high as a kite. He has no idea.
Oh, my God.
I mean, you're sitting there sitting nuts to butts with this guy, and he's just stinking up the whole joint. He doesn't know.
So, I mean, I think that's rude. The marijuana reek.
All right.
I mean, are people aware?
No, they're not. That's it. They're not. Like people who smoke cigarettes. We all have.
And the number of people that are smoking pot these days, like I said, when I go for walks, and this happens on West Shore. So I have numerous routes I take to kind of keep things interesting. When I do my walks, I've got a 3 mile and I've got a 5 mile.
Yeah, also,
actually, I've got a 2 mile, I've got a 3 mile, I've got a 5 mile.
Also keeps the stalkers on their toes.
And then
which route's he taking today?
And then, I also, for the 2, 3, and 5 mile loops that I do on my walks, I also have different runs that I can do, different paths that I can take for my 2, 3, and 5. So
what's the most weed positive route?
Oh, it's the 5 mile. But hold on. But it's West Shore.
Yeah.
And I think I've told this story in the past. And you know what? I want to go to phones on this. I would like to hear from people that just have had encounters with people that just reek of marijuana.
Okay, everybody.
No, so you've been in a restaurant. Have you encountered what I've encountered? Where someone walks into a restaurant and someone is just, it's like they were ripping bongs the size of 55-gallon drums in their car before they got into the restaurant. Have you had just an encounter with somebody that just reeked of weed?
You understand the lung capacity you have to have.
What about work? Have you had someone like walk into work and they were clearly just just high as a kite and just reeked of marijuana when they walked into the office in the morning, or maybe after lunch, coming back to the office or whatever. I'd love to hear from you. 800-990-1047. So any aspect of what I'm talking about, as far as you're in a restaurant, I mean, it was distracting, and it was like, I don't want to smell the skunk, man. I'm trying to enjoy my otoro and my futomaki and my hamachi jalapeno appetizer, and this guy is reeking like he's a grow house. All right, 800-990-1047.
All right.
Any aspect of the marijuana reek. 800-990-1047.
Was he breaking any laws?
I think if he was driving around stoned.
You don't know his situation.
Listen.
You don't know.
All right, maybe the wife was driving while he was hotboxing. I don't know. All right. So I want to go to phones on this. Phones. Every line is every line is ringing. So we'll go to phones in a minute. So you asked about the routes when I walk, and I've told the story before, but it fits again. When I walk West Shore,
right,
at the end of the day, so rush hour, people coming home from work, I'm talking 5:30, 6 to maybe 6:30. One of my 5-mile routes for my walk, it's north on West Shore. So just north of Culbreth, north on West Shore toward Kennedy Boulevard. Dude, as I walk along the sidewalk going northbound on West Shore, the number of cars that pass with the marijuana reek coming out of the car, it's unbelievable. It might be, every fifth car. It's insane. So that means you got all these folks that are on the road, Fester,
high as a kite,
that are just lit. They're totally stoned on the road.
I've been hearing new PSA commercials from the Highway Safety Council that,
Stone driving is drug driving.
Yeah, it's a DUI.
It is a DUI. Hello, if you're pulled over and you're stoned and you're impaired, you can get a DUI. And I know that they don't have the testing per se, like with a breathalyzer where they can test you on the spot. I understand that there's technology coming. I read somewhere that there's technology coming where the cops are going to be able to give you a field sobriety test, just like you blow into the little portable. They can get a reading before they get you down for the Intoxilizer 8000, whatever they call it now at the station. But there's a portable marijuana stone detector, and also they have to come up with there has to be an amount, a number of what, like with drunk driving, it's 0.08, although you can be really impaired below that and get a DUI below a 0.08.
Dude, cops have had a test thing for a long time. It's a bag of Doritos. You just hold that up and you watch the person. And if they start leaning toward it, you're like, aha, you're high as a kite.
Let me go to phones.
Maybe some Funyuns or something.
Scott's in Brandon.
Ooh,
hey,
maybe a box of cookies.
Scott, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hey, good morning, MJ and Pester.
Did you call him Pester?
Yeah, because sometimes he pesters you. So.
Pester. I haven't heard of that.
I'm not sure
I don't think I've ever heard of that one.
I'm not sure if I'm flattered or I think you're a prick, but either way, thanks for listening.
No. Well, I'm both, but you should be flattered.
All right, Scott, go ahead.
Yeah, thanks for calling.
But, anyway, I valet for a local hospital, Tampa General.
Dude.
And
Hold on. You valet a Tampa General?
Well, it's an offshoot. It's at USF.
Okay. All right. So are you going to tell me the number of people that pull into valet with their cars reeking of marijuana smoke?
Dude, if I got tested after parking some of those cars or retrieving them, I'd be sent home.
Dude,
I guarantee it.
Scott's absolutely right, dude.
Oh, man.
I know the USF building right there on TGH, dude, and you see everything.
I didn't even think of this. Valet parking contact high.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's a good one. So, that would be mine. I don't partake anymore, but I'm telling you, crawl into those cars, come out, and I'm like, oh, my God, please don't drug test me now.
See, I didn't even think of this. Is why we take phone calls. The first call's fantastic. Scott, thanks for the call.
Hey, just real quick, you guys have a very good I'm 63 almost. Love you guys. So from 3 to 63, you got a great, range
listen,
there. All right.
We've got. Thank you, Scott. We've got the best demographic in the market. We just had an 11-year-old kid calling up in the last segment. Now I got a 63-year-old guy calling. We have the best demographic spread in the entire market, no doubt.
When I need my car parked at the hospital, I love you, Scott.
Back to calls. Michelle, Riverview, MJ Morning Show. Hi, you're up.
Hey, how are you? I got that guy beat because I'm 70.
Oh,
wow. All right. Go ahead. Michelle, you're up.
Hey,
Hit it.
Let me tell you something. It's not even so much everywhere that you smell it because it's the stink now that they have. It smells like a skunk.
Yeah.
And it's disgusting.
Well, listen, it's certain marijuana, certain strains, certain varieties have different smells, and there are some that really smell like skunk ass.
Oh, my. Everybody I have smelled, you know right away. I'm walking into Publix, I smell like two landscaping guys stink of it. I'm driving down the highway, it comes in the car that way. If you don't have it recirculating on. Oh, my God. And it stinks so bad. I don't know how they do it.
No, it's all over the place. No doubt about it.
Oh, yeah.
All right, Michelle, thanks for the call. Have a great day.
All right.
All right, let me grab Lena in Town and Country. Leanna on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hi, how are you? Good morning, guys.
Morning.
No, and nothing is worse than I work at a pediatrician's office, and I have 2 or 3 parents that come in stinking like marijuana and bringing their kids to their checkups.
Oh, my God. So do you think they were smoking?
Literally hit you in the face. I work the front desk, and when I go back there to bring them in and then they eventually leave, it takes a while for the smell to leave the room.
Oh, my God. So they most likely were smoking a joint in the
Either
car?
they were smoking it, or I don't know, they on their way, or it's just an everyday thing. But
It sounds like, Leanna, it sounds like they were smoking a joint in the car while bringing their kid to the pediatrician.
I'm pretty sure.
Holy crap. All right,
Yeah,
Leanna.
it's disgusting.
So do you know which parents they are? Like, is it, here comes Marijuana Mary.
A bit, and I know who is who,
Yeah, I got you. Leanna, thanks for listening. Have a beautimous day. How about Tanya in Brooksville? Tanya, MJ Morning Show, you're up.
Hi, good morning. I used to work for TGI Fridays, and they had endless appetizers, and oh my God, the people that came in after smoking, it's all you smelled was the marijuana.
Look at these angles. So people got ripped on marijuana, were so hungry, they would go to endless appetizers at TGI Fridays.
Dude, that's a pretty good idea for a pothead on a budget. Wow.
Man, let's see how many potato skins I can eat.
They wanted to order double appetizers when it was only one at a time, and it was just crazy.
Man, I'm on my 42nd mozzarella stick.
I mean, doesn't Applebee's have something like that now? I know you said you worked for TGI Fridays back in the day. Do they still have TGI
I don't
Fridays?
know if Applebee's has, but they probably did.
I've lost track. So Bennigan's is gone, right?
Bennigan's gone. TGI Fridays is gone, right?
Yeah, they just went out of business.
Okay.
All right. I think the TGI Tuesdays is coming up soon. All right, thank you, Tanya. Have a great day. But look at the different calls here.
Oh man, these are all over the place.
This is better than I thought it was going to be. Lewis, Pinellas Park. Hi, Lewis.
Hi, good morning, MJ.
Hey.
Lester. How you guys doing?
Going well. Go ahead.
So my issue is I live with this is my neighbor. He's like 3 houses down, and every morning as I'm taking out the dog out back, I go back outside, and I come back inside, and it feels like I just got stoned from how strong the smell is from 3 houses away.
3 houses, yeah. You know, another thing is when I walk in the neighborhood, it's not just the cars on West Shore. 5 o'clock, 5:30, 6 o'clock, people coming home from work and they're buzzing it up good in their car. It's not just the smoke that I smell, the marijuana coming out of cars as they pass me when I'm walking on West Shore, but also in the neighborhood. And I can't always pinpoint the house, but as I walk, I also get the marijuana smell coming out of some houses as well. Thank you, Lewis. You have a great day. Ron, hey, Andrew, I'm going to grab Ron, William, Therese, Gerald, Miguel, and then man, the phones have blown up on this. Ron Largo, go.
All right, guys, love the show. I've got 2 different occurrences. First one is I bowl on a bowling league. There is a team that comes in, not just one, the entire team, 5 bowlers on the team, smelling smelling of marijuana.
Yeah,
And we're around it for 3 hours.
You have a bowl of weed before you bowl down the lane. Yeah, man, that sounds right.
Right? And then the other is I was a
bowling for ganja.
Wow. I was a U.S. postal carrier for a while, and I sometimes had a route. In one of the neighborhoods I would deliver on, almost every other house, somebody was on the front porch rolling up and firing up.
Thank you, Ron. Have a great day.
I think I would be a better bowler high. I'm a terrible bowler.
William Clearwater, MJ Morning Show. Hit it.
Hey guys, for many years I ran a couple McDonald's locally, and I just remember back in the day, and my wife still works for McDonald's, but she still sees the same thing all the time. You have customers that just roll on through, roll down their window, and you get like a cloud, like a whole cloud of marijuana smoke just pours right in through the present window. And it's so funny because a lot of the times, like younger kids that are working in the back, they would just like slowly work their way up front and be like, what's that? And like, oh, they'll be in the cloud too.
Fantastic. Thank you. Therese St. Pete, MJ Morning Show. You're on. Hi.
Hi, good morning.
Hey, good morning.
Hi. So I am a nurse practitioner, and we've had patients come in high.
Yeah, I mean, to the doctor's office, just checking in.
Yeah.
Do you ever say something? Do you ever say, "Hey, you're stoned," or "You smell like marijuana"?
I mean, yeah, and then we just kind of, that's what it is, and I just kind of tell them, just be careful. But one was so bad where I swore somebody was smoking in the office. I kind of had to like search all the rooms and like in the I thought he was like locked up in the bathroom smoking. It was that strong.
Therese, thanks for the call. Hi, Gerald in Clearwater. Gerald, MJ Morning Show. Hi.
How you doing, sir? I have a plot twist about it.
Wait a second. Hold on. We've got a plot twist. A plot twist. All right, Gerald, what's the plot twist?
Anybody ever hurt anyone on marijuana like they hurt on liquor?
All right, so, hold on. Yes, you were talking. Start again.
So has anyone ever hurt anyone on marijuana like they hurt anybody on liquor? Like drunk driving?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, high driving is not a good thing, man.
One of the first states, listen, Gerald, one of the first states to actually legalize recreational marijuana was Colorado, and traffic accidents absolutely went up. They've got the stats that after marijuana was legalized, there were more crashes due to stone driving.
Oh, that's awesome. I never knew that.
Awesome good or awesome that MJ knew the fact?
I just learned something today. I thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Well, that's why you listen to the MJ Morning Show.
That's
This is
the awesome part.
This is educational radio.
Thanhey, for listening, Gerald.
I appreciate it.
All right, brother. I appreciate it, man. That's great.
Gerald, thanks for the call. All right, Anonymous has snuck in. Hey, Anonymous, hold on a minute. Anonymous, you'll be the final call because Andrew says we got to take this call. So let me grab Miguel, and then we'll hit Anonymous. Yes, Miguel, you're on the MJ Morning Show from Largo.
Yeah, so I wanted to say that I'm one of the guys that from the bowling league, because I know Ron in Largo.
Wait a sec. Wait a minute. Hold on. You're one of the guys from the bowling league that goes in stoned and plays with Ron?
Yeah. I was going to tell you how I go to work stoned all the time. My coworkers scream at me how they like my cologne, but I didn't know that Ron was going to be on the radio.
Miguel! I mean, is he right? Did everything Ron say was factual?
Get out of here.
Yeah, pretty much.
So you're not pulling our leg.
Oh my
you
God.
really bowl with Ron? Ron just complained about his fellow bowlers reeking of marijuana, and you bowl with Ron?
Yeah, I'm one of the guys. So
What's the name of your bowling team?
The Stoners.
4 friends, but I'm the 5th friend.
4 friends.
I'm the 5th.
That'll be the 4 joints.
Oh my
gosh. All right,
man.
it just gets better and better. All right, last call.
It's unbelievable.
All right, who knows? Anonymous in Tampa, MJ Morning Show. You're the last word on this.
Okay, how about parents dropping their kids off at school? You open the car, and it's just like a big smoke fill.
Oh, my God. So are you a teacher? Are you in Carline?
Yes, I'm in Carline.
Oh, no. And then you open the door, or they open the door for the kids to get out, and it's a giant bong fest in there. It's like totally reeks of marijuana.
Yep, and there's nothing you can do about it.
What is the age of the kids that are in Carline at the school you're at?
Pre-K through 5th.
Oh, my God.
elementary
Little
school.
kids. The parents are getting high while driving the kids to school?
Yep.
While picking them up.
Holy frig.
And there's nothing you can do. You got to put the kids in the car and be like, all right, drive safely.
That is
tomorrow, maybe.
unbelievable.
It's worse in the morning than the afternoon.
Well, listen, I mean, the things I'm learning on this. So worse in the morning, Carline marijuana blasting is worse in the morning than, because they're waking and baking. It's wake and bake.
Yep.
All right. Anonymous, can you tell us what school?
No.
You know, I'll tell you right now, Anonymous, maybe you'll agree, it's probably every school. I mean, every school has probably had something like this happen. Maybe not every other car, but I'm sure every school's experienced this.
Oh, yeah.
Incredible.
I've been having a problem. It's like that. It's crazy.
Thank you, Anonymous. Wow. Andrew, you're right. That was a good add-on final call, because I was going to cut it off in Miguel, and Andrew's like, you got to take one more call. So, Hey, Andrew, Robert Davi, the actor, and really pissed off dude over the Apollo Beach pickleball situation, he's going to join us in about 25 minutes. Can you make sure we have some headphones over here set up for him and a chair for mic number 2 over here, the guest the guest spot over there.
Maybe a couple of Baby Ruth bars and some Rocky Road.
Festa, that was much better than I ever thought.
Ever thought.
Oh, my God.
MJ, I thought it was going to be a bunch of grumpy old men complaining about people who smelled like pot, but no. And it started off hot with Scott, the valet, and it didn't let up.
She's in trouble. Oh, man. It went from bad to worse for her, because we talked about she during the show yesterday, and we didn't have the latest information because it didn't come out.
I kind of remember us kind of poking a little fun at the situation, just kind of talking about it with a little bit of levity.
Well, we didn't know that.
We didn't know
that the guy was going to die.
Now it's much more serious.
Now it's much more serious, and the she is in a boatload of trouble.
A boatload of she.
She's in a she-load of trouble.
A she creek.
This is the acid attack up in Newport Richey, and the woman, her name is Chon Ying Hee. And, we had to delineate that Chon Ying Hee is a she.
Right.
So he is a she. She is also a he.
Correct.
Because her last name is He. So Chon Ying Hee threw acid into a man's face in her house in Newport Richey. And when we did the story yesterday, we just knew that he was hospitalized. After the show, about an hour and change after the show yesterday, the story comes out that the man has passed away. Holy crap.
Do we know his name?
Yeah, let me give you the details that I have. This is from the Tampa Bay Times. A Newport Richey woman is facing a murder charge.
Yeah, yesterday it was just like attempted murder.
After attacking her husband, so it's her husband, with sulfuric acid last week, causing fatal injuries. Chon Ying Hee, 50, was arrested on attempted first-degree murder charges on Thursday, aggravated battery, after admitting that she intentionally poured acid on her husband, 65-year-old Robert Hayden's face at their home. Why does she have sulfuric acid? Like, what is it, a prop from Ozark? What?
Is there a household use for...
what the hell?
Sulfuric acid?
Maybe she's etching metal. Maybe that's her hobby or something. Maybe she bought it on Etsy. I don't know. I mean, this is insane. So now she went from this aggravated, battery, attempted first-degree murder. Now, man, she's in trouble. She's now been, she's going to be hit with a murder charge for killing her husband. So she she's in trouble.
Poor husband.
Yeah, can you imagine? What a way to die.
He was killed by he.
Yes, he was killed by he.
He was killed by he.
Who's a she?
And
so he was involved with she.
Right.
He was in a he-she relationship.
Well, because she's a she.
She, exactly. Because her name is he, but she's a she. So she. Wow.
And now she is in a heap of trouble.
Holy, this is, I mean, what a way to go. You're doused in sulfuric acid. Police responded about 5:15 on Thursday to a home in the 4500 block of Slippery Rock Drive. She called 911, reported that she used sulfuric acid to call her husband. I want to hear that 911 call.
Yeah, where's that?
Yeah, hey, try to make a request. Make a Freedom of Information Act request and try to get that 911 call.
Why haven't they put that out?
Yeah, we need this from the Newport Richey Police Department.
Does Newport Richey have a police department?
Yes.
Or is it like county?
No, I think Newport Richey has a police department. Or does Port Richey have a police department?
I don't know.
I don't know either. All right, a responding officer arrived to find that he had all right, not he the husband, but she.
The she, he.
Yeah, he, she.
Right.
The she, he,
right.
she. A responding officer from the Newport Richey Police Department shows up and finds that she blocked the door of the bedroom with a wooden bar and attached wire to the room's doorknob to prevent Hayden from escaping. Mike, this is like a horror movie. Once inside the room, police found Hayden suffering from extensive chemical burns over a large portion of his body. As paramedics treated him, Hayden told police that he tried to kill him. Also, he was still able to speak. Liquid on the bed and floor tested positive for sulfuric acid.
Oh, no. That's awful. That's horrific.
So the evidence showed a clear motive and evidence of planning the event as obtaining the chemical, pouring it on Hayden while he was lying down in bed, and then fleeing the room to barricade the door, all show premeditation.
I mean, is this a death penalty case? I mean, this sounds really, really awful.
You know, this is premeditation. I mean, who says you got to stab someone or shoot somebody? If you sulfuric acid them to death and it's all premeditated,
yeah,
this could be old Sparky time. Or you know what? You just drop her in a big barrel of sulfuric acid. You take her out that way.
Oh, man.
Hey, Florida's on a rip these days with,
Yeah, we're catching up. We're getting the backlog.
Yeah, we are.
I saw a guy died on death row after being there for 35 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, it's 8:12 at the MJ Morning Show. Oh. Hey, let's move on to some happier things. I didn't know what.
Anything would be happier than this. Literally anything. We can talk about amputating our fingers in chainsaw accidents, and it's happier.
I had no idea this was a thing.
What's that?
You know, we might need to ask real estate agents if you've ever had this request. Home buyers are pushing for sleepovers before buying the house.
I've thought about that before. You know, you buy a house, you only see it for an hour or two.
Right.
2 hours the most.
Try it before you buy it.
But you don't know what the house looks like in the morning.
Sleep it so you don't weep it.
You don't know what the neighbors are like in the morning. I mean, I hate all my neighbors. If I had known they were like this in the morning, I'd never live. I understand that.
The Wall Street Journal had a story that more home buyers are asking to sleep in the home for a night, to kind of a test drive.
I mean, especially if the family's, like if it's a staged home, right? Like the family's not actively living there.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, a lot of times you see a house, you go through a walkthrough and the family has their crap there.
Somebody's been sleeping in my bed.
If it's one of those staged homes, I think that's a perfectly reasonable request.
So you whiz on the staged home mattress?
That's going to be a list of your problems.
What if the family's still living there?
That's the issue.
Yeah, so it would have to be a vacant home.
Oh, yeah, where everything is brought in.
Yeah, or staged, or maybe there is furniture left.
What's the...
But I didn't know this was a thing, that people are requesting more and more to stay in the home for a night to give it a little test spin.
Or like, let's say you go to one of these like newer communities and you want to sleep in the model home.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's reasonable. I see how that can be important.
Oh, man. I'm just thinking about your model home story.
Oh, dude. Dude. Listen.
Oh, Fester has the worst model home story.
I mean, maybe it's the best worst story.
Were you guys home? You were home shopping?
Yeah.
What was the deal?
We were newly married. We were living in an apartment in West Chase. Our first year of marriage, right?
Right. You and Allison. And then you go to a model home.
So in West Chase at that time, they were building all these communities and all these really nice houses and this and that. And, we would go out and we would look at different houses.
Right.
I'm in this house. And there's people in there, and there's the realtor, and she had her plate of cookies, and there were other people looking around. And I'm like, I got to go. And, of course, the house had,
Fester's got to go.
House had,
and it's not a number one.
4 bedrooms, 3.5 baths.
It's a numero dos.
So I go.
Right.
And then I finish everything. I'm in there for a couple minutes. I lock the door. Somebody even tried to open it. I'm like, somebody's in here. Yeah, whatever.
Go to flush.
Clink, 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 clink. The water's off. It's a model home. The water's off.
The water's off.
I blew this bowl up. It is full, chock to the rim.
Just stop right there.
And you all know that sound, that metallic sound that the lever makes on the porcelain.
It's Charlie of the Chocolate Factory.
Clink, 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 clink.
Right,
and I'm like frozen, paralyzed.
So wait, did you tell the person that was working for the model home company, or
God no?
Would you close the door and get the hell out of there?
Get out, close the door. My wife is like sitting on the couch chatting with some other person who's not going to buy this place either. Oh, I love the sconces or whatever the hell they're talking about. I'm like, hey, we got to go. What do you mean we got to go? Get in the fucking car now. We got to go.
We got to get out of there. Holy, but we got to go.
I mean, I imagine within 10 minutes, everything was, out in the open.
Oh, my God.
But, oh, my God. I don't think I've ever set foot in a model home since.
Who's responsible for the cleanup? Is it the agent?
Somebody. I mean, just turn the water on. Jeez.
Anyway, any real estate agents want to confirm or deny this, that more home buyers are asking for a sleepover in a house before they buy it? Try it before you buy it. That's news to me. But
I'm not mad at this idea.
Wall Street Journal had a story on this.
Just make sure the water's on.
Yeah. Oh, you know what I've got to tell you?
What?
So I'm flying home from Fort Lauderdale on Sunday morning. Went to see, Mom and Dad and my brother over the weekend. I'm flying home, and I took video, but you can't hear it, so I didn't post it. I'm on a plane. I'm in row 3 on Spirit. Again, I didn't upgrade. It was a $49 flight on Spirit.
Yeah.
I always, game the system. I don't pay extra to choose my seat. I wait until all the rear seats are all filled because that's how the algorithm works. So I ended up in row 3 on both my Spirit flights, Tampa to FLL and then FLL back to KTPA. So, and I didn't pay a dime to get great row 3 seats. So I'm in row 3. I'm coming back. And this is an early morning flight. This is Sunday morning. It was a 6:35 flight out of Fort Lauderdale back to Tampa. There is a dude in row 1. So he's in what they call the big front seat. There's a name for it.
They give a couple extra rooms.
Yeah, so it's only 2 seats.
It's like the Spirit fat ass seats or
exactly. So they've got 2 rows of like the big comfy seat, I think is what they call it. There is a guy, so 2 rows in front of me. I'm in 3. You got 2, and then you got 1. There's a dude in the window seat that is just singing out loud. I'm like, what? And then I see what's going on when we leave the plane, the whole flight, and it's only a 38-minute flight. It's a very fast flight. But the guy is just singing out loud. He's got AirPods in.
Yeah.
And it's like, do you not know? I realize that you got AirPods in, but are you that checked out of reality that you don't know that you're singing out loud? And you got people, I got the lady next to me. She's got the blinders on. She's
zonked out. What was he singing?
She had to get to the airport at like 4:45.
What was he singing?
I couldn't discern. I
So
mean,
is he like mumbling singing? Like
it wasn't. No, he was. There were words, actually, but I couldn't recognize the songs. But it's like, somebody tell this guy to shut up. Anyway, just a little observation. Me and my air travel. Hold on a second. So Robert Davi.
I know what he was singing.
What was he thinking? What was he singing?
He was watching Goonies.
Oh, yes.
And he was singing what I sang in Goonies. You should have told people first off.
All right, so folks, we've got Robert Davi.
This is the craziest little story, Robert. How we got to become friends and all
All
this.
right, so we're going to intro Robert Davi in just a second here because he's got a story to tell, and there's a hellscape brewing in a part of Apollo Beach. It's a pickleball hellscape. All right, so we're going to dive into this. And Robert Davi is an actor who. And let me ask you a question. You know what? I'm just going to bring in here, but we're going to do a couple of things here before we tell the story. But does it bother you that you are the guy, one of those character actors that people know your face? It's like, I know that guy, but not everyone knows your name.
Well, first off, let me preface this because I heard your introduction.
Yeah.
And you said Goonies, which is great. That's
Right.
40. This is the 40th anniversary of Goonies.
Yes. Yeah.
Now, I did my first film with Frank Sinatra in 1977.
Wow.
I've been in the business almost 50 years, worked with everyone from Marlon Brando, Clint Eastwood, considered the top Bond villain of all time in License to Kill. Die Hard is a staple.
Die Hard.
Expendables. Showgirls is a classic cult.
Which Bond?
Wait a minute. You went to the FBI Citizens Academy.
I did.
All right. I did a show called Profiler for 4 years on NBC.
Yeah,
I'm considered a character lead.
Yeah.
You understand?
Character
MJ?
lead.
A character lead.
But whoever sees you, like, we'll take a picture.
No, some people know. No, some people know the name.
Yeah.
But people know the face.
Right. I mean,
Some.
it's instantaneous. When Andrew said to me, that Robert Davi, the guy you're talking about, is an actor and you know his face, I immediately went to, I did a search, maybe IMDb, and, your face pops up. I'm like, holy crap, of course I know this guy. I've seen this guy over and over and over again. You have that face from TV and movies that 99% of people say, I know, I've seen that guy.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely. All right. So
Absolutely. So I got to say, Joe, the hardwood floor guy, calls me up and says, my favorite show was MJ.
All right.
He goes, listen to MJ. He goes, they're talking about the pickleball and you. He did after the hurricane. He did our floors upstairs. Great guy. So I had to give him a plug because then we got in touch with you and bingo.
Yeah. So we'll tell the whole story in just a second.
Yeah.
But hey, welcome, Robert Davi.
Thank you so much for having me, MJ.
So Bond and then Die Hard.
I mean, we'll go down his whole IMDb.
No, you don't have to go.
Oh, no, we have.
You've been in some staples. All right. So,
and still, I have films coming out that are out, new ones anyway.
we'll get into all that. So, Fester sent me a couple of things here. We got a couple of pieces of audio I want to play here.
Listen to this.
All right. Now, that's Fester.
You don't get to pick your nickname.
I heard somebody called him Fester for the first time today, right?
He's been Fester on my show.
Pester. We called him Pester.
Yeah, somebody called me Pester. Scott, the
So-
TGH valet.
Yes, the valet. You know what? Talk about skunk. The skunk of that house you took a dump in had to be more skunky than the skunk.
They're gonna wish I would have just smoked a bowl in the bathroom.
All right. So, Fester, you sent me an audio chunk, which we've got to discuss.
Okay.
But before we get to that, this is crazy. Have you seen some of those televised, like, city council meetings where the citizens get to grab the mic and, like, they get to, like, it's an open meeting and people get to they get a minute or two.
That's called democracy, baby.
You
3 minutes.
Yeah, 3 minutes. You got the red light, green light, yellow light. There's a clock ticking. All right, this is insane.
They get the hook.
All right, this is Cecil, Pennsylvania, which I've never heard of Cecil, Pennsylvania.
All right.
But a township meeting in Cecil, Pennsylvania sort of went off the rails. So part of the meeting was whether or not the city would be shutting down the local motocross track where they race dirt bikes because of noise complaints about the bikes. So last week, Steeltown MX shared that a notice for a hearing on the track was scheduled regarding a cease and desist against the track. They're trying to shut down the track because So it's near Pittsburgh, apparently.
Yeah,
so
it's a suburb of Pittsburgh.
near the Steel City. So one of the residents who goes to the meeting, he goes up to the microphone at this city council meeting and listen to this.
I really just came up here to say that.
Sorry, real quick. We just need your name and your address for the record,
Yeah,
please.
I just came up here to say that.
I'm sorry. I need you to state.
You're either going to hear them where they're allowed to be. Stop
You need to state your name
where they're not
and
allowed
address.
to be.
Okay. You need to.
That's how you handle it, man.
Hey, I did something like that.
Where? Oh, with the pickleball?
Pong, 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 pong. It's a legendary thing now. Pong, pong. Would you like to hear that? I said to the council. Pong, 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 pong.
To the Hillsborough County Commission.
Yeah.
I mean, how fitting is this? How fitting is this? Story is the perfect lead-in.
Yes.
to the. I got to play that again. I mean, you heard that's funny.
That's hysterical. Well, my friend Jerry just bought 100 acres in New Hampshire to build his own bike course.
Yeah, to build a bike course. 100 acres, you could probably do it.
I really just came up here to say that.
Sorry, real quick. We just need your name and your address for the record, please.
I just came up here to say that.
I'm sorry. I need you to state.
You're either going to hear them where they're allowed to be. Stop
You need to state your name
where they're not
and
allowed
address.
to be.
Okay. You need to.
That's just. And then he's racing away and just goes back to his seat. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I mean, the guy could have given his name. I mean, come on.
Right.
He would have had a cleaner intro.
Well, I understand that because the guy probably was afraid of hate mail or harassment from,
from
'cause
local
that
radio
happens.
shows.
Well, who knows where? Who knows where? But I'm just,
I've got a feeling we're going to be using this ISO sound effect for a while.
That would be a funny phone ring.
That's just
right?
Yeah.
Your phone rings.
Yeah.
And that's what
New ringtone.
A ringtone.
Yeah. That sound's going to be popping up on this show from now until the end of this program.
He sounds like Jerry Lewis doing a.
Oh, you're right.
Yang, 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 yang.
And then Fester.
Yes.
You sent me this video. I did some quick research, something that you don't know about.
Yeah, I'm glad you did. I didn't do any research.
The video you sent me is from 2023.
Oh.
So this is so this popped up on what? On Reddit?
On Reddit. Reddit doesn't have like a timestamp on stuff. I see something, it's kind of funny, I'll send it to you. I don't know when it actually happened. So.
Well, I looked it up,
Okay.
and this happened actually in 2023. But, like the old NBC Thursday night promo, if you haven't seen it, it's new to you, So
I hadn't seen it.
Remember that? Remember, if you haven't seen it, it's new to you. So I hadn't seen this. So guess what? It's new to me.
I don't know where this was circulated the first time. I don't know how I missed it a couple of years ago.
So it's Florida. I don't know exactly where in Florida it was. Wait a sec. Maybe I do have. Yes, I do. Because I dug out. I did print out the story. Virginia Pitzner, 80 years old.
She looks like a Virginia Pitzner.
Kicked a guy in the ass inside Publix who had a service dog that didn't have a vest on. She thought he was a phony with a fake service dog, so she takes it upon herself to kick this guy in the butt. She is 80 years old. She's then arrested and charged with abuse of somebody over the age of 65 because the person she kicked was over 65. And she's 80 years old. So, Fester.
From Indian River County.
Exactly.
Wherever the hell that is.
Indian River County is just on the other side of the state. So, Indian River County is just north of St. Lucie. St. Lucie County, right?
Okay.
Yeah. I think Indian River is the county just above St. Lucie.
Okay.
Like Fort Pierce, Vero Beach, I think, is Indian River County. Is that right? All right. So this woman was arrested. It was February 16th of 2023, but I never saw this video either. So I thought it could have been new, but then I did a search, and then, the story came up from Channel 12 CBS out of West Palm. An 80-year-old woman was arrested after deputies said that she assaulted a service dog and its handler at a Publix in Indian River County. Virginia Ann Wargo-Pitzner was arrested and charged with battery on a person over 65. The 80-year-old woman was charged with battery on somebody 65 and older and disorderly conduct, right?
I mean, you can't do what this old bag did.
No. So the video that you sent me is in the parking lot of the Publix because they called the cops. So the Indian River County Sheriff's Office, they show up and they get her in the parking lot. She kicked the guy in the butt inside a Publix. So here's the audio of this woman, and it's like a total, like, you can tell she's from New Jersey, she's from New York, she's somewhere from up north.
From the north, yeah.
Right. Listen to how this plays out as the deputy approaches her in the parking lot for kicking this guy in the butt.
Hello.
How you doing?
So the asshole really did call you, huh?
Yes.
Good.
What's going on?
Last time dog jumped on.
So they really did call you. That's what she's saying.
Afterwards, I kicked him in the ass.
You kicked who?
Okay?
You kicked
So
who?
what would you like to discuss?
The cop is showing up. I kicked him in the ass. What would you like to discuss?
I mean, this sounds a little bit like everybody's grandmother a little bit, right? What do you want to talk about, huh?
She sounds like Ruth Buzzy on the Dean Martin show. Remember when she used to hit people with the purse?
Man, she is, I mean, she's like, this woman's filled with, like, piss and vinegar.
80 years old.
80 years old.
What's the story?
What's the story? I asked the man why he had the dog in here. It's a service dog. Where's his jacket? Where's his proof? I don't have to show you. The law says I don't have to. I said, well, we'll go up to the desk then. I don't have to show them either. I said, because he's not a f***ing service dog.
She's the service dog police inside a Publix. She's a regular shopper.
What gives her the right?
So she's putting her groceries in the trunk of, like, it looked like a Toyota Camry in the parking lot at Publix over on the other side of the state. And listen to this.
That's the guy mumbling?
Yeah, so she's now imitating the guy mumbling. So she's making this, so she says that she's talking to the guy, hey, that's not a service dog, that's a fake service dog. And now she's imitating what the guy said. She's a spunky 80-year-old, huh? Here.
And then the dog jumped on me, so I turned around and I kicked him in the.
You have your ID on you?
So the service dog jumped on her after apparently the guy went. And then she then kicks the guy in the ass because the guy's service dog jumped on her.
He then presented this thing. I don't do this. I don't sell this to people. But here's this thing. I said, shove it up your rear.
It doesn't have to. Number one, you don't work here. It's not your right to be asking around.
It's not my right?
No, it's not.
Oh, well, here.
I don't need your debit card. I need your ID.
Why not? You're going to give me a ticket.
That's the matter.
So she's like, you're going to get it. No, she's not getting a ticket.
That's assault, right? Or is it battery or assault? Which one is
she's about to have the hammer dropped on her.
Looks like you are going to jail.
Oh, that's even better.
Yep.
Oh, that's even better. Oh, why didn't you read me my Miranda rights? You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say, Kenny, will be used against you in a court of law. You have a right to an attorney. If you can't afford an attorney, what will be provided for you?
I'm not an official spokesperson for Publix, but they don't want to go around arresting 80-year-olds. That's not what they want to do. But she kicked somebody in the ass.
She kicked another customer in the butt.
And the customer calls the cops.
Somebody called the cops. Yeah.
Right, first thing out of his phone.
Put your hands behind your back.
Give me a bleeping break.
Can I put my wallet away?
Turn around, put your hands behind your back.
Now she's barking at the cop. Can I put my wallet away?
She does make a good point. Put the wallet away.
Yeah, so that's from 2023, but I had never seen it. Fester sent it to me last night. It's good material. And also,
it's funny, but also there's another side to that story.
What's the other side?
80-year-old woman.
Yeah.
Is there dementia happening? Is there something else going down? And a police officer for an 80-year-old woman, they're letting these animals get out of stores with $1,000.
Oh, yeah.
Unfeathered.
Yeah.
Being more polite to criminals. 80-year-old, okay. Lapse in judgment. The woman's 80 years old. She's somebody's mother, grandmother, great-grandmother. You gotta give her some slack.
Probably a defense that might have been used, you know?
You take her down.
Yeah.
She's lucky she didn't get tased.
Right, imagine tasing her.
Yeah.
What would that sound like, MJ, the tasing?
Oh, yeah, we have... Yeah. I got it all right here.
Oh, my
God. So I've got 2 new sound effects for the collection. We've got... and we also have... I'll run them both at the same time. All right. Hey, let's officially welcome Robert Davi to the MJ Morning Show. Again, you know his face from Goonies to License to Kill.
James Bond.
The
Die
villain. Die Hard.
Showgirls.
I mean, just a ton of movies.
Profiler.
I mean,
NBC.
How many IMDb credits do you have for TV and film?
Probably a few hundred for TV and 170 something.
Were you ever on the A-Team?
Yes.
Really?
I started in 1977.
He's been in everything.
Wow, that's
George
great.
Papard. I did Hill Street Blues that I did is legendary.
Oh, that's you know what?
I mean the A-Team. I mean
you know what? My wife and
Barnaby
I.
Jones. I mean
during COVID, Michelle and I. My wife's not here. My wife's been sitting in for months on the show, so my wife is typically here. My wife is usually in that seat over there.
Okay.
And audience loves her.
Yeah.
So during COVID, my wife and I started watching Hill Street Blues and watched every single episode again from the beginning.
You remember Stan the Man?
Yeah.
When I took the crowbar to the car?
Yeah.
LaRue's car? That was me.
Oh.
See?
Oh,
I took that. That
Wow.
was when that episode aired. The phone ran to my agent off the hook because
Wow.
it was intense. You know, between me and LaRue.
Did you ever make it on Sopranos?
No, I didn't. I did Wise Guy with Ken Wall.
Oh, right.
I did that. I did Gangster Chronicles. I've done the with Lonnie Anderson, who just passed. White Hot. I played Lucky Luciano. I've done a lot of different, many films. Mob Town that's out recently. I just finished the film. Me and Ches Palminteri and our 2 sons are the lead.
Oh, wow.
My son Nick and his son Dante, called Bad News on the Doorstep.
All right, let's talk.
And
let's talk Apollo Beach.
This is for you. This just came out. You got to watch that.
Yeah, I watched the trailer on this. How do you pronounce it?
Bardayov.
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 And this, it's sort of like a Schindler's List kind of story, right?
Yeah, it's a true story financed by an 80-year-old.
I saw like the Rotten Tomatoes critics on this thing, and it was off the charts.
Yeah, no, it's gotten tremendous response.
Huge review, you know.
Free on Amazon Prime.
Bardayov, Bardejov.
Yeah, true story, Holocaust, 1942, Slovakia. I saved 300 girls from Auschwitz.
Wow.
And it's on Amazon Prime, and it's completely free right now.
Completely free right now.
Bardayov, Bardejov. See Robert Davi. All right,
awesome. Let's
talk about the reason why you're here is the pickleball fiasco in Apollo Beach, and you're one of the residents that trying to prevent old tennis courts from being clay courts to being turned into
asphalt
pickleball courts.
Yeah.
All right, so take us from the beginning, and this has gotten very contentious.
Yeah, very. Well, first off, I got to Florida. I left I don't want to say it on the air, but I call it an S-hole of California. After 48 years living in California, 3 years ago, we moved to Tampa. Loved it. Loved the airport, loved the thing.
Why'd you pick Tampa Bay? Hollywood star. Why'd you pick?
Well, that airport is great.
Yeah.
It's in and out of L.A. I can go to Europe. I don't want to go to Orlando. I don't want to go on the West Coast.
Yep.
I'm East Coast.
Yep.
I don't want all that traffic. This year, and we found this beautiful Apollo Beach area, and the community that we live in was just. We looked in the Space Coast also, but that airport is again. So this was great, and I love the history of Ybor City and the whole Tampa vibe.
It has a really great vibe. You're absolutely right.
And the streets were. I'm used to L.A. where you see 2 million homeless tents. Here,
we only have a couple of 100,000, right?
No, I didn't see any. Show me where I saw nothing. Maybe 1 or 2 people on the street.
Well, you better hope that if they cancel the pickleball courts, it doesn't become a homeless encampment.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah.
It'd probably make less noise though.
So and beautiful community, clay courts. upscale, elegant, beautiful clay courts, tennis courts. Beautiful little thing, great. And now, I found that I think I have to. I've called the governor's office in Tallahassee because there has to be some kind of oversight to HOAs. I think 50 to 70% of the homes in Florida have HOAs. And everyone has been coming up to me because I wrote an article and other things on TV on your show.
Yep.
Oh, man, we hate our HOA. I said, the people are wonderful. The people are nice people on the HOAs. There's nothing against pickleball. But what happens is you get an HOA that gets together and they have certain desires. And this elegant pickleball court, this elegant tennis court, they want to change because pickleball became a fad. Right. Now, without doing a correct sound study, and people around there, I've got an 80-year-old Vietnam Top Gun, first in his class, veteran, living right 25 steps from the courts.
Oh, and this guy's going to hear. So all day long, he'd be hearing boom,
him and
boom,
his wife,
bam, boom,
bang,
bam, boom,
Mike
bang,
was.
bing, bang, 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 bang.
The whole time,
day long, yeah.
all day long.
So here you have an HOA
Yeah.
that they will fine you if they don't like some dolphin sticker on your mailbox, but they'll put a pickleball court that's going to sound like an 18-hour-a-day nail gun going off.
Exactly. And it's and the sadness is, love thy neighbor. Well, if 50 neighbors are in a radius of the pickleball noise studies that have been done and the lawsuits across the country, MJ. Right. There's pickleball lawsuits across the country. Many in Florida starting to happen more and more and more. I've alerted them of this, told them of this, but they dig in. Then the thing was, well, we're going to change the clay courts because they're too expensive to asphalt courts. Well, we researched that, and to fix the clay, and because the clay courts, they seem to have, I don't know, purposely or not, but let them demise a little bit by not upkeeping them.
Yeah, and then they're too expensive to repair.
And then, but the figures they have and the figures my group has are totally different and much less to upkeep. And we've had it for 30 years.
All right, so you guys went before the Hillsborough County Commission.
Yes.
So where does this stand now? There was a vote. There were a couple of votes. Where do things stand? There's a lawsuit.
Yes.
Where is everything as we stand right now?
Well, Josh Westell, who put it forward to the commissioner, had two things that he put forward. One passed.
Motions?
Motions, two motions. One passed to do an exploration of the pickleball and the noise and the this and that. The other one was to put an injunction on any residential areas getting pickleball. And that was 3 to 4 out of the 7 people.
Right.
So it stands like that. But I've got some things in motion that I don't want to say.
Okay.
That could possibly reverse that decision.
Now, we talked about the health issues. There have been studies. So did I hear you right that there are studies that show that the pickleball noise could cause heart problems?
People that have heart issues.
Yeah.
Pickleball noise. Not only that, PTSD. I have 30-year veterans living.
Yeah, you mentioned the Top Gun, first in his class.
Him. But also I've got other ones.
Yeah.
Another couple that are beautiful couple that their life savings lived to this beautiful community. And now they've got to, and that's PTSD. They've been in Afghanistan, Iraq, decorated war veterans, decorated. That pop, ping, pong, boom,
all day.
Who knows how long?
Yeah.
But still, it's abrasive. So you have this, and so the studies have said, major cardiologists out of Mount Sinai Hospital and other studies have said that it can create an arrhythmia. It could create this. It creates stress, which then creates other things. And this is known. There's other scientific facts. I have a stack of paper like this now that's going before Tallahassee about the pickleball, about it, I could say an inch of the studies across the nation, sound studies across the nation by acoustical engineers, not some, we did acoustical engineer. Everything is not fully transparent. And like I say, everybody's wonderful. I would never want to be on a board. It's not an easy thing to be. But you must understand, they wanted to put a boat ramp in one of the community areas. And because it was going to be affecting to the people in that area, we said, okay, no boat ramp.
No boat ramp.
No boat ramp because of the traffic, and they didn't want it. This pickleball thing will have traffic coming in and out. There'll be things, they carouse. People get together, they start drinking, they start playing pickleball, which is fine. There's a court a mile away. A mile away.
Hey, they're putting a bunch of pickleball courts in the Dick's Sporting Goods at West Shore Plaza. It's a little bit of a drive from Apollo Beach, but they're putting tons of indoor pickleball
There's
courts.
places to go.
Exactly.
We have it a mile away. And plus now what the new game is, and they're taunting on the Facebook page, they're putting a guy that's supposedly selling his house puts up pickleball T-shirts, the pickleball club. We're going to have a pickleball, just to alienate. And I'm putting up facts of stuff, and they're telling me, here's 600 real estate agents. Why don't you just move? This is what it's being told.
That's not the answer.
No.
We
So
live
they want to
here.
put asphalt courts down. They're going to put asphalt courts, which then somebody posted, we can move this from Amazon. You can have a movable pickleball court. I mean, it's very sad.
All right, what's the next phase of this? What's going to happen next?
Tallahassee's.
All right.
Tallahassee's, things are in the works.
All right.
Tallahassee's, and I could let you know. And Thursday, I'll give you a buzz about what I should have more information.
What a mess. I can just imagine the noise. And, the pickleball players, some of them are like militant. I mean, it has turned like Michelle's sister.
Is she crazy pickleball player?
Oh, yeah. My wife's sister has turned into a pickleball maniac. And it's like the whole life is like surrounded by pickleball. Everything is guided by pickleball. Lunch, dinner, sleeping, everything. It's according to pickleball.
Yeah, and the problem is the people around the court, the 10 people in that radius, they wanted to have an ordinance 250 feet from any residential area. You cannot have pickleball. Well, it's really 500 to 600 feet. The acoustical studies.
Yeah, the sound travels.
And we're in a pond area and the bay, and that is like a glass. So it's going to go down that area.
Oh, yeah.
But the unfortunate issue is neighbors don't care. They can go back to their quiets of their homes, play pickleball for 2 hours. The news group comes in, play pickleball. So these people here all day long. This poor Mike Waz, this Vietnam vet who gave his life for our country. I'm talking Top Gun.
Yeah.
First class.
And now he has to put up with that noise.
Trained F-16s in Belgium. I mean, come on.
Yeah, it's going to sound like a bombing range out in Avon. Avon, the Avon bombing range? Yeah. Seriously, out in the middle of the state. Well, that's and what's the name of the community in Apollo Beach?
Andalusia.
All right, Andalusia.
Andalusia community, which is a beautiful community.
All right, well, hopefully you're successful. Put the pickleball court somewhere else. I mean, not with that kind of
You know
racket.
what? There was a lot F that's empty.
Yep.
And I said to one of the nice people on the board a year ago, I ran into him at the gatehouse. I says, so-and-so, I don't want to say names, why don't you put the pickleball court here in Lot F? He goes, no, because his house was right there.
So
this is
he doesn't
the
want it near his house. That is a true not in my backyard.
Not in my backyard.
Yeah,
and this is what is so disgusting to me. Now, you have an existing amenity for 30 years, which is clay and elegant. And we have a woman, Paulette, from France, another Pakistani family, doctors, people that live all around this community, and elderly people that, and it's not about pickleball. It's about where you want to play it and what you want to do to these existing clay courts that have an elegance and don't have the sound.
Well,
that
it's
you
two-sided. One, the clay courts. Two, the noise of pickleball.
Absolutely.
Clink, 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 clink,
Which there
clink,
are studies.
clink, clink,
Yes.
clink. And then
No, I go pong, pong, pong.
But then there's the anxiety of waiting for the sound.
You have that. No,
It's
I'm
the
telling
sound. The sound when you're actually experiencing it, and then when it's quiet, you're wondering when it's going to come back. Is never a moment of peace.
No, never.
All right, so you're going to keep us up to speed.
I will keep you up to speed.
And listen, I agree with your position that I would not want that racket in my backyard. Yep.
All of these amazing roles, and yet your most important role might be the patriarch against pickleball.
Well, no, I was in the Homeland Security Policy Institute at George Washington University for 14 years.
Okay, fine. Your second most important
No.
role, Homeland Security, and then pickleball.
I developed Civilian Patrol 93 for Homeland Security. No, there's a lot of stuff that's underneath.
That's awesome, man.
Look, I did the Reagan film. I played Brezhnev, Leonid Brezhnev.
Yep.
Leader with the eyebrows.
Yes, the eyebrows.
But
yes.
the album for Reagan is coming out Friday. I have 2 songs on it. Quincy Jones calls me best doing it in the American Songbook today. I sent you the link.
Yeah, I have that.
When you take a look, have a listen. And my album went to number 6 Billboard Jazz. Davi sings Sinatra. headlined Venetian.
Can you do a little New York, New York for us real quick?
You could play my thing of it. You could just put it up on YouTube
All
live.
right, hold on.
Live.
You
know where you got to go to? Here.
I mean, YouTube, you said, right?
Let's do a search. Robert Davi, YouTube, and then type in
New York, New York.
Type in New York, New York.
Let me get to YouTube.
No, wait, but I want you to go to a certain section.
Okay.
Go to the section midway, a little more than midway when it goes up a key, because that's where no one touches.
Type in Robert Davi, New York, New York.
DAVINE. New York, New York. 2 down. There we go. Click
Let me
enter.
see which one you have.
All right.
I'll come to you and I'll show you where to go.
Come on. I have the one where
at Foxwoods.
You're kind of backlit.
Yes. Hey, yeah. Let's hear this. All right, hold on. You got it?
Yeah, let Robert pull it up. Well, here's my computer mouse here.
Yeah, I want to hear this.
Here.
I love New York, New York. All right.
All right.
Oh, here we go.
Hold on, I'm getting there.
All right, so we're going to fast forward in? All right, here we go.
Start of it.
Yeah, you're good.
Wait.
You ain't seen nothing yet.
That's right, baby.
Look at the orchestra. Dude, you're great.
Well, I'm telling you, Quincy called me the best doing it in the world today.
Wow.
All right, the American Songbook, and
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Dude, that's fantastic.
Yeah. People go crazy because there's a lot of guys doing it, but not like this.
Now, do you have like 80-year-old women just throwing their big old panties on the stage and stuff like that?
How about 25?
Oh, there we go.
When I did the Venetian, there were more young people. Don't forget, Goonies goes through all. I mean, because of a film career. And when I was younger, of course, I look at my younger pictures.
Yes.
But anyway, it's just I just love communicating that to people. I just was in Europe. I just did concerts. They played it on TV for 100 million people in Latvia, Sweden, Lithuania, Estonia, where my wife is from. Anyway.
All right, but what about this tool right here? Never seen Goonies.
Is she from Tallinn?
She's from Tartu. Tartu.
I've been to Tallinn, Estonia.
Tallinn is great. Yeah, that's where I performed. At 6,000 people there, and then I did Tallinn, Tartu. But that you've never seen Goonies. He told me that.
A well-healed, well-cultured man is MJ guy over here.
I've seen,
never seen Goonies.
Are a legend in radio.
Legend.
He's a legend.
Legend.
You've never seen Goonies.
I've seen bits and pieces.
Well, that doesn't count.
I'll tell you what.
Bits and pieces.
I am going to watch Goonies in its entirety. And I'll get back to you.
Have you ever seen License to Kill?
Yeah, of course I have.
Okay.
Now he's seen all the James Bonds.
So we've watched all. So my wife bought the whole James Bond set. We have the whole DVD set.
Next time I'll sign the License to Kill.
Awesome. We have the whole set. So
That's awesome.
We actually watched, it was about 3 years ago, we watched every single James Bond movie. So, dude, I mean, again, folks,
I've seen all your stuff except for the one that people keep bringing up over and over again.
The Goonies.
Well, let me tell you a funny story about Goonies real quick.
Yep.
I was supposed to do Rambo 2 with Sly.
Yep.
It was a friend of mine.
Yeah.
My cousin Richie Giacchetti was a boxing trainer. He trained Larry Holmes, managed him, put Don King in. Anyway, and he ran Tiger Eye Productions. So Sly knew me, loved my acting, loved my look, and we're still good friends. So he says, I want you to do Rambo 2. So I meet the director, George Cosmatos, and they hire me for Rambo 2. So I'm supposed to do this. My agent gives me a call. He goes, Robert, Spielberg and Dick Donner want to meet you. I go, for what? They're doing a film. What's it called? Goonies. I go, what the hell is a Goonie? I says, I'm doing Rambo 2. He says, no, we could work out the dates because this is what we do. I says, really? I says, well, let me see. So I read the thing, Goonies. Chris Columbus, who wrote Harry Potter, wrote the screenplay. Spielberg, Richard Donner, Lethal Weapon guy, Warner Brothers.
Big names.
Big names. I'm going, well, it's a 1-2 punch. do Sly, who was the top box office, you know what I mean, that Rambo, and then do Goonies. Quick thing, I wind up getting the Goonies. I had to pull out of the Rambo.
Oh, look at that. All right, folks, you know his face. Robert Davi. I'm telling you, Google Robert Davi, D-A-V-I.
Yeah, stick around.
And-
we got another
yeah,
hour to go here, Rob. Stick around as long as you like.
I got a lot of stuff coming up.
No, go ahead.
Take a break now, but
I'll listen to it.
Google Robert Davi, and the minute you see his face, you're like, oh, my God, I've seen this guy in a ton of things. Robert, good luck. Keep us surprised on the whole
I will.
pickleball
Thank you so
deal.
much.
Thank you for
God
popping
bless you
in.
both. Thank
I
you.
appreciate it. 8:54 at the MJ Morning Show. That brings to a close over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. 9 o'clock hour rolls next. Hang on, I got to get a picture or two. So hang on, we're going to break. I got to get a picture and put this on my Instagram. So I'll get a picture on the Instagram in a few minutes. So stand by. Hey, folks, Plan B Air Conditioning is there for you when you need the most, when your house is hot as hell. So Florida temps, heat domes, ridiculous humidity, you know the drill. And if your air conditioning quits working, this is where you call Plan B Air Conditioning. They are fast. They are fair. When I recommend our listeners to Plan B Air Conditioning, I get an amazing response rate of people saying, MJ, thank you so much. Thank you for recommending Plan B Air Conditioning. They were fantastic. They were the best. If you have any air conditioning woes, you call Plan B Air Conditioning. It's 813-PLAN-BAC or online, planbairconditioning.com, planbairconditioning.com. If you need a new unit, they'll beat any other company by at least $500. If you mention me, MJ, they'll take 10% off. If you want an honest, trustworthy air conditioning that knows what the heck they're doing, it's planbairconditioning.com and tell them that MJ sent you. How about a moving company that knows what the heck they're doing? That's twocollegebrothers.com. You've got the others, then you've got Two College Brothers. Whatever you do, if you're moving or if you know someone that's moving, friends don't let friends hire a bad moving company. There's enough to worry about. The last thing that you want on your mind is a moving company that blows. One that might give you some lowball quote, then they try to jam up the price mid-move or hold your stuff hostage on the truck at the very end saying, we're not going to unload until we get another $1,000, $2,000 out of you. Those stories happen. Don't get sucked into a whirlwind of moving horror. Call Two College Brothers Moving and Storage. twocollegebrothers.com. Hey, you mentioned me, MJ, they'll give you a whole pile of free moving boxes that they'll drop off at your front door. twocollegebrothers.com. The smartest move you'll ever make. Tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on. Let's grab Shriner with the latest MJ Morning Show back with the 9 o'clock hour next.
We have an accident.
dumpy studios. We are, God, this close. We're this close to the new studios. It's the phone line freaking hang up.
Oh, God. This again?
It is.
When's it going to get resolved?
We're trying. We're in a spiral. We're in an endless Verizon death loop. So now I'm trying to get to the executive team at Verizon.
The executive team.
That's right, the executive. All right, so what's the holdup? We have gorgeous new studios. You've heard me talking about this dump, this hellhole, this dumpster fire that we've been in since we got here in October of 2020, and they were promising me a new studio since we got here 5 years now. So the new studio is essentially ready, but we have a new phone system. So it's a new provider, new voice over IP. It's a whole new computerized phone system, which it's state of the art, but we have to be able to move our current phone number, 800-990-1047. We got to be able to move this over to the new phone provider in the new studio, and we can't get the authorization to port the number over. We're in a hellhole. You ever get, and folks, this has probably happened to people listening, where you're dealing with, let's say, a health insurance company, and you're just in this endless loop, and you're ready to pull your freaking spleen out, that it's so difficult. And, you know, our engineers, you know, HBO Max and Chris, you know, both of our engineers, they're at their wits' end. And we pay the bill every single month to Verizon, but we don't have the authorized login because we never had it, apparently.
And the guy who did it, he worked for 6 companies ago, and he's probably dead now.
It's a mess. So we're in a Verizon death loop right now where, you know, we're dealing with somebody in some cubicle somewhere, and they're like okay, you got to log on and do this. We don't have the information to log on. We've been through 5 different radio companies. It is our number. It's our intellectual property, 800-990-1047.
Call the number, we answer.
So I'm essentially holding up the move, because if I move to the new studio, I've got to use a new phone number, 844-411. I mean, it's a horrible number.
It's so ironic that the guy that wanted the studio so badly is the only one holding it up.
Now I'm holding up, because it is ridiculous for me to move to a new studio and have to use a new number, a number this radio station has had for 30 or 40 years.
It's terrible.
And I've got to use a new phone. No. All right, so I'm telling you right now, I'm going to offer a reward.
To whom? To whom?
Anybody listening that knows some bigwig at Verizon that can get us fixed, get us through the clutter, I'm going to offer a reward if anyone can point me in the right direction. We need somebody big at Verizon that can just do the keystrokes and authorize us to log in to claim the number, which is our number, 800-990-1047, to move to the new phone system in our brand new studio down the hall. So if anyone knows anyone big, I'm talking big, really, really big at Verizon, I'll buy you dinner or something.
Whoa. You going to be there?
Yeah, if anyone knows,
if you're going to be there, suddenly I'm out.
I'll take you to dinner.
Let's not make this a bad deal.
So if you know anyone at Verizon, big Verizon, somewhere, you know, corporate Verizon, that can help us, we just need someone to cut through the stinking red tape, and we've all been through this. We've all been in this death loop of just like Groundhog Day over and over and over and over again, like Bill Murray. So if anyone has any connection to Verizon, someone big that can help us cut through this crap, just send me an email, mj@mjmorningshow.com, mj@mjmorningshow.com, so we can move into the freaking new studio. Holy crap.
I got a guy who's really pissed off at you. He said he worked for the phone company, knew a secret way. I gave you his number. You never called him.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I called him, and he was like DJing at a club.
Yeah. He's also a club DJ on the side.
Oh, yeah, I called him.
Okay.
All right, I forgot.
Okay.
I've got so many things going on. I called him, and he was at a club, and he's got like blaring music in the background. He's like, yeah, I'm DJing right now. I'm like, all right, maybe not the best time. All right, so did he just text you again?
He's like, hey, MJ never called me back. So he called but never called back. All right, so maybe call. I don't know if this guy has the
golden ticket.
I don't know. I mean, it seems so complicated that what this guy might know seems pretty obvious. I have no clue.
Listen,
but he knows more about this than I do.
All right, I'll call him up in a little bit.
All right.
Hey, you want to hear a really ballsy move?
Yeah, have a whole studio built and then hold it up over one phone number.
Listen to this. Oh, you think it's intelligent to go move to the new studio and have to have people? How much we rely on phones on this show?
I think he's a little ballsy.
That I have to give up 800-9901 and go to some 844 cheesy, crappy number?
I think it's a little ballsy to complain about something for 4.5 years and it's done, except for one little thing, which is important. It's important.
It's a big thing.
I get it,
the
but
freaking phone number.
It's a little ballsy.
The phone number is a lifeline to the show.
I think I saw all the energy come out of the engineers when you're like, I'm not moving in here with that junk ass number.
I'm not.
I know. I know you're not.
Listen,
I'm fine.
All right, Fester. That's how important the phone number is. That I'm not willing to sacrifice.
With you.
The lifeline to this show is a phone number this place has had for like 30 or 40 years.
Hey, I'm on your side. I just think it's a little ballsy.
Listen to this. So a farmer's market.
Yeah.
Farmer's market is local farmers, farm to table.
Yeah, I love a good farmer's market.
Farm. I mean, you've got the growers, you got the salt of the earth, the people with their stands, their booths, the
artisans who make their own stuff, the baked goods, the honeys, all that stuff.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You got the breads and you got all kinds of farmer's market. Listen to this. This is pretty ballsy. There's a big farmer's market, right?
Where is it?
The farmer's market. Where was it? You know what? I don't know if it said where the farmer's market was.
Okay.
But it's what happened is what I think is hysterical.
What happened?
Walmart brings a big truck to the farmer's market.
Oh, no. That's like everything a farmer's market is against.
That's the point. So Walmart is facing this huge criticism after a Walmart marketing truck shows up outside of this big like downtown farmers market. And, I saw this on social media and I didn't see exactly where it was, like where the farmers market was, but it's like.
I mean, here's the thing. Maybe Walmart's the sponsor of the farmers market.
They're not.
And they want to be involved in the community and letting this happen, but they're going to pull their truck around. You think they're doing it to be malicious?
Yeah, the story that I have doesn't say exactly where the farmer's market was. But I thought that was a pretty ballsy move. So all these like local artisans, like what you said, everything that the farmers are against, like, corporate big box Walmart, and Walmart pulls in this huge like tractor trailer marketing truck and parks it right across the street from the farmer's market. Oh, man.
All right, Walmart, I see you.
That's a pretty ballsy move. Pretty funny stuff right there.
I love a good farmer's market.
You like a good potato chip, don't you?
You know what? I do.
So, I'm not a real Pringles fan. Are you a Pringles fan or not? Because listen, Pringles are 100% manufactured. I mean, Pringles are what starts out as like some kind of it's
a paste.
It's like a liquid slop paste.
Yeah, it's like
then they mold it into those horse saddle.
Yeah, it's
chip
essentially
shape, right?
mashed potatoes jammed into like this horse saddle and then baked. I'm not mad at them, but they aren't my first choice.
Yeah, so I'm not a huge Pringles fan.
If all we had was Pringles, I'd eat a few. However,
listen, have I eaten a Pringle? Yes.
Yes, of course.
Will I eat a Pringle? See, I don't like all the crazy flavors. Just give me the red canister, the normal one. But if I'm going to use caloric real estate, if I'm going to use caloric intake on a potato chip, I'm going for a real kettle cooked. Like there's a brand out of Virginia that Michelle and I love called Route 66. Route 66 potato chips, and there's like no distribution here in Florida. Look it up.
It's a farmer's market type potato chip.
It is not a farmer's market. It's distributed. It's in stores, and I think you can mail order them, but they're not. But it's not. I'm sorry, it's Route 11. My bad.
I'm about to say Route 66 goes nowhere nearby Virginia.
Yeah, correction. It's not Route 66.
Route 11.
It's Route 11 potato chips. Yeah, so they're out of Virginia, and they're not far from like Charlottesville. Route 11, just regular it's a good potato chip. So I like just a real high quality potato. I mean, listen, potato chip ought to be a good quality potato, peanut oil or whatever, a good oil and salt. That's it. 3 freaking ingredients. All right. So you look at Pringles. It's like
it seems
like
more
the preamble of the constant. It's too much. But the reason why I'm bringing this up is Pringles is releasing its first sweet flavor in 10 years.
Okay, I'm not mad at it.
I'm not angry. I'm not angry either. I'm just saying that the Pringles.
I'll have it.
Yeah. So Pringles is introducing a new flavor. I guess recently.
What's the flavor?
Hang on, I got all their flavors here. So they're debuting first ever sweet Pringles Mingles.
Was like churro flavor?
Cinnamon sugar chip. So maybe like a churro. So Pringles cinnamon sugar chip.
I mean, you think about it, that potato mash they use, those dried potatoes, it's kind of tasteless.
The warm, sweet cinnamon sugar flavor will be available in its new puffed crisp for a limited time this holiday season from Pringles. So if I'm going to have a Pringle, it's going to be the regular standard, normal red canister, normal chip. But again, I tend to gravitate toward a real chip. And I don't need a ton of chips, but I do like a great potato chip. Oh, and speaking of, what has happened to Lay's? Why are Lay's potato chips tiny now? Have you noticed that?
It's like a smaller potato harvest?
It's like they're using like Munchkin potatoes or something.
In every bag, they used to be like the ones that were the size of your hand.
All I know is when you would get a big bag of Lay's, you would get good-sized potato chips. When did Lay's potato chips stop being like a good-sized big chip and go to like little... I mean, some of these chips are the size of like a quarter. It's like, what's going on? And they're not like all broken. It's like, it seems that Lay's, for whatever reason, suddenly reduced the size of their freaking chip.
I'm a Ruffles guy. It's the ridges.
See, I don't like, again, that's manufactured, right? It's more of a...
No, it's just a wider cut of potato.
And then the originate, so
yeah.
All right, so it's just the potatoes.
The potato is cut wider.
All right.
So the thing about Pringles that are great, and I don't know if you've ever experienced this, and I doubt that you have because you're such a Pringles snob, is the Pringle combinations. Like you can take like a ranch flavored Pringle and put it on like a buffalo style, and then it's like a buffalo wing potato chip.
Yeah, if someone can tell me, when did Lay's potato chips like shrink? I mean, it's volume by, it's by weight, not by volume.
It's still the same weight.
It's still, exactly. So why did Lay's go to a much smaller cut on? Is it like to reduce breakage in the bag? I don't know, but I preferred a larger Lay's chip.
Let's get Mr. Lay's on the phone.
Yeah, we should. All right, moving along. A couple of celebrity items here. So what do you make out of like Britney Spears doing a whole new round of like nude photos?
I love her.
I do like Britney.
There'll never be a day I won't look at Britney nude. I mean, listen, you go, girl. Do you?
Yeah, I do like Britney, but now this is causing concern again, and people are concerned that she's having another mental crisis or some kind of a breakdown because Britney Spears a couple of days ago posted new nude photos of herself, and there was a strategically placed little rose emoji. She's facing forward, and you get a shot of her, her outline of her body and her butt, and then she's got like a rose. Yeah, here's the story. She wore nothing but knee-high black boots in a photograph that she shared. Nude photo posted on her Instagram on the 23rd. So what was that? 3 days ago.
Here she is, like standing outside of like glass door or shower, maybe.
Yeah.
Good on you, Britt.
Knee-high black boots, rose emoji.
Oh my God.
To censor part of her butt.
No,
so like her crack.
It's like the anus area.
Yeah, it's the crack. So
the crack has like a rose right in the middle of it.
Brittany's got a rose over her butt crack. And I tell you what, she looks pretty good for, what is she, like 40
something?
40. I think she's 43. And she looks really, I mean, she looks good. But now people are like, oh, well,
yeah,
maybe she's having another mental episode.
Yeah, she's having fun on a boat in a skimpy green bikini over here. Good for you, Britt.
I'm a Brittany fan. I like Brittany. And, I will always be connected to Brittany with the billboards we put up.
Kind of owe her an apology.
Which, didn't we get a cease and desist on those?
Yeah.
Didn't Brittany's people send a cease and desist?
Mental health wasn't quite the thing it was today.
Yeah, these days.
20 years ago.
Yeah, these days we'd be in a lot of trouble. Yeah, and if this guy were around back then.
Leave Brittany alone!
The guy would have had a freaking meltdown. The guy would have had a conniption beyond anything you've ever seen before. The leave Brittany alone guy.
Leave Brittany alone!
And guess who's coming back to stand up? If I were to give you just a couple of clues.
All right, I need a couple of clues.
Stand-up comic, known for other things, actually. More famous for something other than stand-up comedy, actually.
Okay, a lot of them are.
Got in trouble. Kind of torpedoed his career. I mean, like boom. Like 50 megaton boom. This guy's career was just blasted. Well, guess what? Now he's going to make a comeback with stand-up comedy 19 years after his career was destroyed.
Oh, man.
Do you know who I'm talking about, Fester?
Career was destroyed.
Oh, yeah.
Is it like Dane Cook?
Nope.
Because where the hell did he go? He was like the biggest thing for a while, and Dane Cook is gone off the comedy scene. It's not like Louis C.K.
Nope. No, that's too new.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm just thinking of guys who've destroyed their career and had to make a crazy comeback.
Big television career. Huge but it was stand-up comedy that really hosed him. Something that happened. And
I know. Okay, I know. The guy, Kramer.
Exactly.
Michael Richards.
There you go. Yep.
Yeah, Michael Richards.
So
I don't think of him as a comic.
Seinfeld star Michael Richards.
I know he's a comic, but I don't think of him that way.
Going back to stand-up after 19 years.
Why?
Yeah.
Why are any of these Seinfeld people working?
It's been 19 years in November since the onstage scandal when he dropped the N-word caused an uproar that never stopped. But Michael Richards is now trying to go back to stand-up comedy. So last year, Michael Richards, Kramer from Seinfeld, attempted a comeback with a memoir called Entrances and Exits. His publicity tour started with Promise, but then I guess he went to Jesse Waters on Fox for an interview. That guy's an idiot.
Okay.
Jesse Waters is just as dumb as a box of rocks. Anyway, so
would the interview not go well?
Yeah,
I don't know about.
Yeah,
this.
I guess the interview went south. So did an interview. The book was a huge flop. The comedy tour name for the book is, I guess, the comedy tour is going to start at a handful of clubs on the West Coast. But remember, he apologized for his outburst.
He's been apologizing for 20 years, almost 19 years. He apologized 2 days after he did it.
So the comedy tour, name for the book, starting at a handful of West Coast clubs. The irony of Richard's downfall, of course, is that Seinfeld and his Kramer character live on in endless reruns all around the world. So, Seinfeld and Kramer, that lives on.
I watch him all the time.
But his real career after Seinfeld, that got torpedoed. Now, of course, he's got more money than he needs. He's got a ton of money from Seinfeld, but he hasn't had the career after Seinfeld that obviously Jerry had, Jason Alexander, and he apologized for his outburst as soon as it happened. and he also apologized in his book. But the appearance on Fox News set him up in the worst possible way, since Waters, I guess, set him up.
Was he trying to gotcha?
I didn't see it.
Yeah, it's on YouTube. I'm watching it now. I mean, it's on mute. He did it back over a year ago.
Yeah, I don't need to hear it. But yeah, because this Jesse Waters is just. I'm sorry,
Yeah. Okay.
I think he's awful. So here, remember the audio clip from the club? So this is what got Michael Richards in trouble. And this was at, I guess, Laugh Factory. And guess what?
Nobody's laughing at this.
No one was laughing after this. Hey, Andrew, you bleeped this, right? This is all bleeped? All right. So what happened was Kramer, Michael Richards, he was being heckled by some schmuck in the audience. And he lost it. And he shouldn't have done what he did.
Shut up! 50 years ago, you had your own tied down with a fucking fork up your ass! You can talk, you're brave now, motherfucker! Roll that out, he's a He's a He's a
Oh my god.
Remember this?
You see? It shocks you to see what's buried beneath your stupid motherfuckers! What was it called for? It's not called for you to interrupt my ass, you cheat motherfucker!
Yeah,
Wow.
that was a pretty bad meltdown.
Oh, that was awful.
Yeah.
That was a meltdown of meltdowns. N-word was in there, and man, that guy went from 80 miles an hour to 0.
I gotta say, MJ,
he hit a wall.
I like funny people. I like comics. I have no desire to see this guy. I mean, I only think of him as his character.
As Kramer.
He's never going to be anything else.
All right.
Just count your money.
Yeah, he's trying to make a comeback, so we'll see what happens. Listen, I don't wish the guy ill.
No.
All right, 9:24 at the MJ Morning Show. We've got the final chunk of the broadcast. So first there was one, now it's two. So get ready for Fester to go on a little meltdown here. So both are out of luck, as they should be, although Fester thinks otherwise. Who am I talking about? So which two are all down and out now, as they should be? I'll explain coming up in just a bit. I've got a lot of stuff. And you know how the final segment, folks, it's never like leftover stuff to fill time. It's all killer, no filler. I think it's the best segment of the day. MJ Morning Show continues next on Q105, 104.7 FM, so stand by. Hey, the great news for those that have Genesis cars or SUVs, or if you're looking for a Genesis car or SUV, the great news is you have a brand new option. Genesis of Tampa is now open at I-275 and Bearss. They've just opened. They've got a nice temporary facility. They're going to be building this gorgeous state-of-the-art luxury Genesis dealership. But the good news is you now have an option. You can buy, lease, get service at a new Genesis owner, Michael Murphy. And let me tell you right now, they care about their customers. You know, they have something. It's the Miracle Auto Group, Miracle Toyota out in Haines City, for instance. They got a bunch of dealerships in Georgia. Listen, they just treat people right. And they have something called the Miracle Advantage. So you'll get 10 years, 250,000 miles on powertrain coverage, 4 years of complimentary maintenance. You'll get the VIP delivery to your house and back. For service, they'll give you a loaner car. It just doesn't get any better. Plus, there are amazing lease deals right now with Genesis. 2025 Genesis G80, $399 a month, $62.49 due at signing. These are all 36-month, 10,000-mile leases. 2026 Genesis G70, $329 a month, $46.29 due at signing. 26 Genesis GV70, $369 a month, $49.49 due at signing. Go to Genesis of Tampa, folks. You have an option. GenesisofTampa.com. GenesisofTampa.com. 275 and Bearss. Spread the word, especially if you know someone that has a Genesis. And for service, they can go to Genesis of Tampa now. So spread the word. Genesis of Tampa is now open, and tell them that MJ sent you. Zero Res has an amazing offer for you, MJ Morning Show listeners. If you act now, this special is going to run out in, 5 days at the end of the month. So August 31st, this special goes away. Zero Res carpet and air duct cleaning right now has an amazing deal. You pay for 2 rooms of carpet to get cleaned, and they will clean 2 rooms free. You buy 2, you get 2 rooms free with Zero Res. Why Zero Res? It's the process. The other companies, they use soaps, chemicals, shampoos, and those weigh your carpet down. They get stuck in the tuft. They get stuck in the fibers, and those chemicals produce a residue that attracts dirt faster. With Zero Res, they use an electrolyzed water process. It's patented. They don't leave the after effects. They don't leave the residue. That's why the company's called Zero Res, because they leave zero residue. Your carpets get cleaner. They stay cleaner longer. 2 rooms of carpet, free when you buy 2 rooms. It is a great deal right now. Go to ZeroResTampaBay.com, ZeroResTampaBay.com, and tell them that MJ sent you to get the special. 9:28, traffic's on. Here's Shriner, MJ Morning Show, back in a minute.
Pinellas, an accident on East.
denied. And I fully agree with this. No way in heck should they have been even contemplated no way in hell should have been contemplated that they should even be released. You know what I'm talking about, Fester?
Yes, I do.
Who am I talking about?
Two formerly young men who are now fully middle-aged men.
Is this still going?
I like this.
How long is this thing going to go for?
How long is it in there?
Is it the whole damn song? Anyway.
Talking about the Menendez brothers.
Yeah, so just briefly, I'm not going to harp on this, but first we had, first it was, Eric was denied and then Lyle. So both Menendez brothers have been denied parole. And listen, I don't want to get into the thick of it again, but these guys have lied through their teeth. They changed their stories to change their butt.
All right, fine.
So, I'm sorry, you shoot your parents the way you shot them, you don't ever get out of prison. So, in no way in heck should Lyle and Eric Menendez ever see the light of day for what they did to, Jose and Kitty, right? The parents?
I'm going to focus my efforts on freeing Luigi Mangione.
Stop it. And then we have the Cracker Barrel update.
There's an update?
Yeah. Cracker Barrel. Well, first of all, didn't they lose like $100 million in market cap? Right?
Yeah. Cracker Barrel didn't have a good day on Wall Street.
No, they did. This was, last week? Yeah. So, Cracker Barrel, to address the controversy, the turmoil, Cracker Barrel put out a huge statement yesterday. The biggest thing is like the logo. They're taking was it Uncle Herschel? What is it?
Is that who it is?
I think the name of the old dude on the Cracker Barrel sign sitting in the rocking chair next to the barrel. That's Uncle Herschel.
I know he has like a breakfast named Uncle Herschel's Special, but I had no idea that was actually Uncle Herschel.
No, that's Uncle Herschel.
Oh.
Yeah, the mascot on the rocking chair, that's Uncle Herschel. All right.
Okay.
So Cracker Barrel and their CEO, man, they're taking a lot of heat. That, people that go to Cracker Barrel, they want that nostalgia. They don't want it all moderned up. They want the campy, homey, country store feel.
Yeah,
that's what they want. They want the freaking garage sale on the wall.
Yes.
All right?
Yes.
All right?
The overpriced tchotchkes that you really don't need.
They want all the yard sale crap. They want hammers and sickles and lawnmowers and all that
Cracker
crap.
Barrel,
Yeah,
they're selling dresses.
There's snowshoes on the wall.
Who buys that from the Cracker Barrel?
Anyway, so Cracker Barrel has really stepped in it. They fell in a barrel of what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah.
Are you okay? You're yawning over there.
A little yawn.
Yeah. All right. So Cracker Barrel puts out a statement yesterday. Our promise to you. Let's dissect this.
Okay.
Let's dissect Cracker Barrel's promise. And listen, I don't have any skin in this game. I don't own Cracker Barrel stock. Last time I was at a Cracker Barrel, probably 12 years ago, 10 years ago. It's not in my travels.
It's all right.
I've got nothing against Cracker Barrel. If my travels put me at a Cracker Barrel, I'm fine.
You know what? If you went to a Cracker Barrel,
I want to look at a galvanized metal washboard on the wall.
Okay.
That's when I eat some pancakes and eggs, that's what I want to look at.
I'll tell you right now, Cracker Barrel's the place to go if you want cast iron. They have a Lodge cast iron display that's pretty impressive.
You know what? I want to sit in a booth and have one of those cast iron pots fall off the wall.
Yeah.
Oh, son of a... That's a lawsuit.
Free cobbler.
Oh, yeah.
They give you free cobbler.
Yeah.
So the thing about Cracker Barrel is if you went there today, MJ, you'd have a fine experience. And if you never went there again, you'd be equally as fine. I mean, either it's has zero impression.
I guess it's not like must dine, but
no.
All right. So here's the deal. They put out a statement yesterday. They're trying to quell the uproar, the swell. And as far as the logo goes, if a company wants to change their logo, change the logo. Listen, if that's what they want to do, they can do it. But if there's fallout and repercussions, and I don't know if they tested this, if they did any market research.
Who'd they call?
Well, you do market research and you find Cracker Barrel customers, you have focus groups, and you ask them, hey, would you be opposed if we changed our logo? Okay, here's the old logo, and here's the new logo. Any thoughts? So if they would have done, a $35,000 focus group with some research company, they could have saved themselves, $100 million in agita is what they could have done here. All right. So they put out a statement yesterday. Our promise to you. I'm going to read this.
Let's hear it.
So from Cracker Barrel, our promise to you. If the last few days have shown us anything, it's how deeply people care about Cracker Barrel. We're truly grateful for your heartfelt voices. You've also shown us that we could have done better. A better job sharing who we are and who we will always be. What has not changed, and what will never change, are the values this company was built on when Cracker Barrel first opened in 1969. Hard work, family, and scratch-cooked meals made with care. A place where everyone feels at home, no matter where you're from or where you're headed. That's the Cracker Barrel you'll always find. Yeah. Things that people love most about our stores aren't going anywhere. Rocking chairs on the porch, a warm fire in the hearth, peg games on the table, unique treasures in our gift shop, and vintage Americana with antiques pulled straight from our warehouse in Lebanon, Tennessee.
Yeah, they have a whole, enormous complex of tchotchke crap.
I'm glad to hear that the warehouse is not in Beirut, Lebanon, and that it's in Lebanon, Tennessee. We love seeing how much you care about our old-timer. We love him too. Uncle Herschel will stay. Uncle Herschel will still be on our menu. Welcome back, Uncle Herschel's favorite breakfast platter. On our road signs, I guess Uncle Herschel will be there as well. And featured in our country store. We're not going anywhere. He's not going anywhere. Herschel is family.
So, but they're scrapping the new logo?
No, they're taking him off the sign. It's like, why don't they just say, the sign is kind of bland looking. I really don't care about the sign deal.
I don't care.
But the sign is kind of bland. It's just like it looks like clip art now. It just has no character, whereas the old sign had character. So what they should have done is they should have said, all right, we're not changing the sign. We're going to reverse course. We're going to keep the old sign, the old Herschel deal.
Why do they need to change it in the first place? I don't understand.
Yeah.
I don't understand three-quarters of the logo designs.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Or, see, I haven't been tracking. Has Cracker Barrel been sinking? I don't know if sales have been going down and they were trying to pump things back up by modernizing and, giving it a shot of, adrenaline or, giving it like a B12 shot. I don't know what the deal is. I don't follow, the analytics on Cracker Barrel. But now they're saying Herschel's family, but I think they're still kicking him off the main sign. So keep Herschel all together. I mean, maybe you that's probably what you probably should just back out of, changing the sign.
They should call it Uncle Herschel's Barrel.
While our logo and remodels may be making headlines, our bigger focus is still right where it belongs, in the kitchen and on your plate, serving generous portions of the food you crave at fair prices, and doing it with the kind of country hospitality that brightens your days.
Blah, blah, blah.
All right, anyway, so this goes on and on. At the end of the day, our promise is simple. You'll always find comfort, community, and country hospitality here at Cracker Barrel.
Just bring me my damn chicken and dumplings and shut up already, Cracker Barrel.
Uncle Herschel.
How long of a rambly statement can you make?
It's almost like Uncle Herschel is just rambling.
All this time, I can't get a GD refill on my sweet tea, and you're still talking, Cracker Barrel?
Uncle Herschel wouldn't have wanted it any other way.
Uncle Herschel just died.
Of food poisoning. No, I'm kidding.
No.
All right. Thank you for caring so much, and come see for yourself the country hospitality that makes Cracker Barrel feel like home. Love Cracker Barrel.
Boy, just a bunch of crackers being crackers.
All right, so I don't know if there's a resolution here. I think they're sticking with their kind of newfangled, modernized logo without the barrel and without Uncle Herschel and the rocking chair. So, and then customers are now ripping them for the lame apology. So they can't win.
They can't win. They can't win.
Now Cracker Barrel fans, and these days everything's politicized, and everyone wants to turn stuff into woke or not woke or this or that. So everything, you can't do anything. I'll say something on this show that has no root in anything political. There's no political intention.
Dude.
And people will email
I didn't even
me.
tell you.
What?
You did something yesterday.
What did I do yesterday?
You did something yesterday, and I got six text messages to my personal cell phone about it.
What?
3 in one way, 3 in the other.
What did I do yesterday? Do you want to bring it up?
Yeah, I don't mind.
What did I do yesterday?
We were talking about shrimp.
Right.
We're talking about shrimp that's radioactive.
Oh, the follow-up on the Walmart radioactive great value shrimp.
And you said
because there are new brands that are now affected by the potential shrimp radioactivity.
You said
what I say,
unprovoked.
Right.
You just rambled out about what kind of shrimp you like.
Yep.
And you said you want what? You only want shrimp that comes from.
I want Gulf shrimp.
Gulf of what?
Oh, did I say Gulf of Mexico?
So you said the Gulf of Mexico.
Oh.
And I had people come in. Thank MJ for calling it what it's really called. Gulf of Mexico. And then Gulf of Mexico thumbs up or so. And then I got another guy. Hey, tell that MJ. And I don't know why I'm using that accent to describe that texter. But tell MJ it's now called the Gulf of something else. Gulf of America.
Gulf of America.
Yeah. Tell him it's the wrong name he's using. So I had both
I didn't even consciously think about it.
But people
it's been the Gulf of Mexico my entire life up until what? 3 months ago? 4 months ago? So
listen,
there's no political intention.
And it was like right at the end of the show. So I'm driving home and my phone's going off. It's like Gulf of America.
I'm not trying to spear anybody. I'm not trying to tick anybody off. I'm sorry. Gulf of Mexico, Gulf of America. What? You know, that's why I'm just going to call it the Gulf.
The Gulf.
That's it. The Gulf. That's what I'm going to do.
Called the Persian Gulf.
What else do we have for you? Oh, Andrew. Andrew, do you know about what's going on at Disney? Holy crap. Try to get a reservation for this place. Let's see if Andrew, our producer, knows the latest immersive experience at Disney. Andrew, I don't think, has ever missed on when I'm like quizzing him on if he knows something that is just broken news-wise about Disney. Andrew, do you have any idea what I'm talking about?
I could narrow it down. I'm not sure because there are a number of experiences there.
It's a new Disney World opening. It's a new immersive experience, and good luck getting a reservation.
What,
immersive event.
You get to lie down next to the corpse of Walt Disney or something?
Wait a minute. Did I just stump Andrew for
you might have stumped me on this one. Now,
immersive?
Wait a sec. So if you have to make a reservation for the place, and don't bother, it's like sold out. I mean, apparently you can't even getting a single reservation.
Is it a hotel or a restaurant?
The latter.
So it's a restaurant?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes-ish.
Is it in a resort rather than a park?
It's in the Magic Kingdom.
Okay.
So I guess it's brand new.
Oh, the new Pirates of the Caribbean.
Yes.
Yes.
There's a new restaurant bar that is like an immersive. You go into a restaurant bar, which is like you're in the Pirates of the Caribbean. So the whole restaurant is like Pirates of the Caribbean themed, like you're in a pirate bar. Yarr! It's called the Beak and Barrel.
Uh-huh.
Inside Walt Disney.
Not the Cracker Barrel.
Yep, not the Cracker Barrel. It's the Beak and Barrel.
Uh-huh.
They ought to put Herschel up on the sign in
Herschel.
an eye patch.
A pirate hat.
Uncle, a pirate hat.
Shiver me timbers.
I'm Uncle Herschel, the Cracker Barrel. They gave me the boot, but I'm over here now at the Pirates of the Caribbean. So the Beak and Barrel at the Magic Kingdom opens this Friday.
Yeah, August 29th.
Yeah, it opens this Friday, brand new. This is eagerly awaited. Trying to get a reservation. Apparently, good luck with that. The first of its kind experience immerses guests in the world of the Pirates of the Caribbean attraction and films, but inside a bar. It offers the whole family thirst-quenching tropical beverages, small bites, sing-along, storytelling, enchanting surprises. This is according to Disney's press release. Guests were able to pre-book reservations for the new pirate-themed tavern beginning on August 14th, and it crashed the reservation system. So as soon as they opened up the reservations on August 4th, it crashed the system.
I mean, eventually you'll be able to get a reservation in this place, right? It's not like it's a pop-up.
Reservations were then released on August 20th. Those quickly went. The current calendar for however far out you can book, zero availability. Even if you're a onesie, even if you're a single, even if you're solo, you can't even get in the damn place. So they'll have non-alcoholic beverages, so it's a whole family deal. If you want to drink alcohol, you can. They will be serving alcohol.
Will they be serving
I
rum?
hope so.
You have to be 21 or older, obviously, to consume. Have valid identification and a 2-drink max. So you can't get sloshed.
You can't get pisser drunk.
You can't get all jammed up and sloshed and like smack a kid around inside, all drunk.
Shiver me too.
Yeah, they want to keep it from vomiting all over the new tavern.
Yeah.
So there's a 2-drink minimum or 2-drink maximum rather. They'll only serve you 2 drinks. 45-minute time limit. So you can only be in there for 45 minutes.
Get the hell out.
Doesn't sound like it's worth it.
Yeah.
I mean, it sounds like a real pirate experience where they're rushing you along and beating your children.
Yeah, it sounds interesting.
You know what? It sounds like a fun day. And here's the thing. You spend all this money to go to Disney, and then you spend the time just sitting in a restaurant paying top dollar for that. Get in, get out, get on your way.
There are some restaurants there that are worth sitting through.
All right. What restaurants are worth sitting through, Andrew?
Magic Kingdom. I love the Jungle Navigation restaurant. It's over by the.
There's a restaurant called Jungle Navigation.
Yes, it's by the.
Hold on, that's the name of the restaurant.
Jungle Cruise.
That's the name of the restaurant.
It's not the full name of it. I'm struggling to remember the name of it right now.
All right.
But it's a great menu and it's a fun experience.
How about some good news? How about some really, really good news? Uplifting news here on the MJ Morning Show. In our final minutes here on what is this, Tuesday?
Is it the Skipper Canteen, Andrew?
That's nothing like Jungle Navigation.
Jungle Navigation Company, Skipper Canteen.
Oh, there we go. Jungle Navigation Company, Ltd. Limited. So Jungle Navigation Company Limited, Skipper Canteen. That's the name of the
Top
full thing.
Google review. This is Andrew's favorite place from the MJ Morning Show. Wow.
All right, so here's the deal.
That's not true.
Great local story. I guess adoptions, the whole Clear the Shelters weekend, I guess, was successful. Record adoptions at the Humane Society of Tampa Bay. That's nice to hear.
That's positive.
That's great.
I'm always for that.
Yeah. The Humane Society of Tampa Bay had a record-setting weekend. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, this past weekend. Lines were outside before the doors even opened on each day. Adoption fees were waived for animals 3 months and older, and by the end of the day on Sunday, 192 animals found new homes from the Humane Society of Tampa Bay. Isn't that nice?
That's what it's all about. That's awesome.
That's a beautiful story. All right, 9:51 at the MJ Morning Show. What else do we have before we get out of here? It's pretty funny. Hey, AI strikes again.
What happened?
Guy goes to the drive-thru at White Castle.
Right.
Simple breakfast order. 2 number 12 combos, a bottled water, and a small hash brown. Guess how much?
What? How much?
$15,400.
How many number 12s did they give the
guy? 2 number 12s. So 2 number 12 combos, a bottled water, and a small hash brown. Should have been $16.12. But the genius of AI, folks, $15,400.
All right, it's coming along. AI is developing.
Yeah, okay.
They didn't charge him that much, did he?
Oh, man. Say again?
They didn't charge him. They didn't run his credit card.
No,
that
obviously,
much. Yeah.
obviously not. But we're getting these AI stories. And the trick is, if you get the AI automated response, and you don't want to deal with that, you want to deal with a real human. Apparently what you do is, let's say you pull up to a fast food restaurant and it's AI. Hi, can I take your order, please? You just overwhelm it. You tell them you want 7,000 hamburgers, 8,000 quarter pounders. You want 9,000 vanilla shakes. Give me 3,600 orders of large, and then it'll short out.
Then you hear a real person pop on.
And then a real person. Dude, you got a hair hanging off your mustache that's driving me nuts.
Is it low?
No, it's the mustache.
I got to trim it up?
No, it's like this. Your mustache is mostly black, but there's like this white or gray hair that's just hanging down,
Like
man.
going out?
Yeah, I've been looking at that all morning long, and it's just driving me nuts.
Oh.
Yeah.
How awesome that looks.
Did you pull it out? Oh, no, it's there. It's still there. You blended it in a little bit.
Got to pull it out.
All right. 9:53 at the MJ Morning Show. Folks, have yourself a wonderful Tuesday. I hope you enjoyed the program. I will put the Chloe skeleton picture up on my Instagram. I got to find a good one because the one that we have, it's cropped.
Yeah, the head of the zombie is kind of chopped off.
Yeah, I've got it somewhere saved, so I got to find the damn thing. All right, folks, have a fantastic day. We'll see you back here tomorrow. My Instagram is Certified MJ Radio. Give me a follow. My email is mj@mjmorningshow.com. We'll see you back here tomorrow for the Wednesday show, and let's be careful out there.
Hear the latest MJ Morning Show podcast on the Q105 app.